Um, yeah, I guess we could go face live now. At least I
It's
think so. Let's try it. Let me close this transition window
I'm
here.
here.
I
I
think
have the
that worked.
face.
Yeah.
Most of one, anyways.
I am. I guarantee you, I'm forgetting something about what I was supposed to do. I have no idea what it was. We'll
Oh,
probably get all the way through the stream, and I'll still not realize what it was.
I need to be in the correct Roll20 game. I'm still in second
And
win.
also hydrate because Giselle redeemed that immediately for some reason.
Luckily for me, I have this big cup in my hand.
All it does is expedite when I'm going to run out of my beverage.
Yeah, all you're doing is increasing the frequency of the bathroom break, or the you're pushing forward the timeline on the bathroom break. Because I told Keegan at the beginning of this stream, or actually a couple hours before, I was like, "This isn't going to be like the last 2 weeks because we're going to have to take a bathroom break in this one because I'm here and I."
Yeah. Okay, I didn't change that. I can do that. Eli. Hyperphase. Fixed. I wonder what else I forgot.
Ah, there's my character sheet. I popped it open, and it popped open not where I was expecting.
Dave, how is Wasif pronounced?
Exactly how you just did it. Wasif.
The Noto wanted to know.
Ah, okay. Yeah, well, Wasif. Yep. Root word Sif while modifying it.
Scroll that over just a teeny bit. There we go. Yeah, that's plenty. That's enough dead air, I think.
Wasif, by the way. Oh yeah, I was gonna say Wasif means a man of qualities.
Of
So
qualities,
of qualities,
not of quality, but of
nope, qualities.
Oh.
I'm full of qualities. A man full of qualities. That's where it comes from. It's obviously it's a Arabic, I believe, origin.
It's like saying, they're a person who can be described.
Yep, they're full of qualities.
Just qualities.
Yep, just qualities.
Wow.
So,
I don't know. Why do they have a word for that? Why do they have a name for that?
I don't know. Arabic is a really cool language. I will say that. It has
That
a lot of
feels
really
like a
interesting
troll,
stuff. Yeah. But name meanings in general are often very weird.
We got to be more Arabic people because I have no fucking idea how to interpret the intent behind that.
I just mean names in general are weird.
I think
that if I actually look it up too, I think there's another meaning. I think it's like describer or something like that. I don't remember because when I was picking the name for the character, I went through a whole bunch of like name meaning things and like picked something specific for that. So yeah, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
The same vibe as he has his uses. Kinda, yeah. Or it's like if somebody's like, isn't it good or bad? And you say yes. It's just like, yes. Okay.
Which was kind of the point, I believe, when making this character, because...
I assumed so.
Yeah, just, if you haven't watched the backstory, he didn't get a last name until later in life, when he manifested his powers and people realized he was useful for something. So, hence, he didn't have uses or qualities prior to, at least according to his master, prior to manifesting his shadow powers. So that's when he earned his last name, meaning he had a use.
Speaking of his master...
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
Dave, why don't you give a very brief recap of where Eli left off?
Can I just spiel more about Pokemon instead so I don't have to fight this guy?
You can do that after the session.
No. So when we were all kind of separated, Eli kind of was like blinking through existing stuff and was trying to like focus on specific places, but then ended up where he really didn't want to. Pretty sure he was in the, like, I think it was like the dining area or the communal eating place of
next to that
of the manor he grew up in his master's old home. and everything's like dark and creepy and spooky. And of course, I'm looking out for flying books because I have tons of obnoxious books that have attacked me multiple times in this campaign for some reason. So I'm always on alert for flying books. And I was like sneaking about and trying to kind of figure out a way out of there, and dodged around my master, and I'm just trying to basically get to the front door at this point. But the inside of the house is greatly changed, and so the floor plan's a little different than I remember. Mostly there are chunks of the floor that are no longer a part of any plane. There are like weird chasms, and it's way bigger than it's supposed to be, and creepy stuff, and things are alive. Fun.
Fun indeed. Well, yeah, you also fell. That was fun.
Yeah.
Trying to inch your way across the very narrow platform towards what looked to be the entrance, or at least the path to the foyer, which would lead you out of the house, and it just didn't quite go your way.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you fell, landed on something at least decidedly softer than the ground. Turned out to be debris and corpses, which I know you're a fan of.
Yes, I remember. I went and jumped up and was like, "No, run!"
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is definitely pretty dark down here. You can see that there appear to be some kind of floating lights and like bits of luminescence, kind of how there were before. But thankfully, your dark vision takes care of most of that issue.
Right.
Up to a certain distance. So as you just stand back up and like gather yourself and obviously step away from the pile of corpses, you can see the pile has like there's like other things in it. It's not just people. You can see like what remains of like a part of maybe a shelf that's been broken into pieces, and chair legs and other things, and like bits of clothing, and over a big chunk of it is a large what you think is a fur blanket. In fact, you're pretty sure that used to be one of the comforters your master used.
As long as it's not that blanket on your house.
No. This one is actively covered in gore. So feel how about that? How you may.
Oh, okay. That's still better.
But you actually see it. You see the pile seem to like jerk slightly. There's like something moves inside of it. The whole thing shudders.
The pile shudders? The whole
yes.
pile? Or
like
just something
as if something inside it moved sharply.
Well, I'm gonna jump backwards quickly.
You do that, and you see it happen again, and this time you definitely heard something. There's a cough coming from deep inside the pile.
I'm debating on whether or not I should run or see. I'll be good. I'll very tentatively just like, hello.
You can actually hear like some kind of movement and this like very ragged, pained breath drawn in. Is someone really there?
Yes.
You see an arm burst out of the side of the pile. It looks like almost every finger on the hand of this arm has been broken in like a different way. The wrist is bent wrong. If this person fell, they landed on their arm, 100%. Like it's destroyed almost. It's just straight enough that it like reaches out and you can tell it's a person's hand. And they kind of like grasp around, like trying to find some kind of hold or something, but that hand isn't going to really work. You just hear them say, "Come here, over this way."
I will very carefully, I guess, walk over there and try and see if I can help them out of the pile.
As you walk over, you can see like the arm is sticking out, and there's a little bit of space that like leads into more towards the center of the pile. The way that this arm is sticking out of this debris, if this is attached to like where you can see what appears to be a face on the inside, this person's arm is about 6 feet long.
Ah, okay.
Or it's like partially detached from their body or something.
So very much no then.
But you can definitely see what like looks kind of like a face in there. It's like partially obscured by other bits of like flayed flesh or cloth or whatever else that's hanging down in front of it. You can sort of see the half of it, and it looks like you can see a person's eye. And their face is very gaunt, and their skin is dry to the point of like it's grayish. You can see like the eyes are very sunken, and the lips are like pulled back to the point where you can kind of just see the teeth. And like the eye sort of fixes on you as you come into view. And the voice continues and clicks that they are actually speaking Tertian. And they say, You have to get out of here. He's going to use you like he did the rest.
Oh, that's not good. Which way is out?
I don't remember. I think I fell.
Can I look? Oh, it appears you definitely fell.
I don't know how long I've been here, but whatever coin you're doing this for, or vengeance, anything else, you have to leave. This creature is not normal anymore.
Right. Well. Yep. So. Do you think there's a way of getting you out of there, or am I just supposed to?
No, don't.
Book it?
I'm a part of this place now.
Ah.
Shouldn't free me. I don't know what I'll do, what I'll be. You have to seek those books that fly.
Dang it.
They have knowledge.
Sorry. Crap. Yes.
Because they have knowledge of spellcraft, magic. Even if you don't know it, I've seen it. People that have caught them before are able to call on the spells inside of them.
Oh, alright. Well, time to go book hunting, I suppose.
It will make you a target for them to reclaim the knowledge. But you'll need it. There has to be one that'll get you out of here.
Alright, I like kind of look up, see if there's a book flying around or anywhere that they might be like clung to the ceiling or hiding in the rafters or something.
So you look, just like a cursory glance around, you don't see any of them, but when you look up, you do kind of see where you fell from. You can still see a little bit of dust kind of streaming from where the little stone platform broke part of the floor. A few rocks still tumbling down from it. And you can just barely make out the threshold that you exited to come out there from the stairs. And you can see a shadowy figure just looming at the edge, looking downward, and you can just see these like blue glowing like just starbursts where the eyes would be.
Right. Okay, well, gonna kind of duck and cover wherever I can.
So you just try to get the duck out of the way, like scooch between like the wall and part of this debris pile.
Yes.
You hear the voice next come from above you. It just says, "I know you're there, boy."
Come out. Greet your master. It has been such a long time.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not.
You hear this wheezing, rasping sound. Almost sounds like somebody's dry heaving, but then you realize it's a laugh. He goes,
Cannot say it is all the same. What? A little rift between family and suddenly we can't speak face to face?
That's what you call it.
restart that.
Just throw magic missiles at him, but turns like nope. I will. I guess I will kind of step out away from the wall a little bit and okay. I mean, we would have a family, but we can at least talk like adults.
Never family. Nonsense. Perhaps you just do not know the meaning. It would make sense. But it is not all in the blood that family is made. It is in the pain. I have an idea. Let me find my way down. I will remind you.
You see the form shift away, out of sight.
Well, I don't want to be here when he gets here, so time to note my way out of here.
All right, so you start looking around. So what you see in your immediate vicinity is, as you already came out from behind the barricade, you can see it still kind of shifts and shudders occasionally. You can hear like the coughs from that man question mark sound. I guess I don't have a better descriptor than they start to sound wet.
Unfortunately, that is a quite apt term, I think.
Yeah, and they seem to be a lot more harsh. And you can tell like he's trying to like say something through them, but like can't get words out anymore. As you're obviously trying to like step away and look around. So you do see a set of stairs in front of you. They don't go all the way back up. They raise up about a flight, the height of a single landing. It looks like there is a large collapsed statue that you don't actually recognize. Kind of at the center of them. And they split off in two different directions. One goes to the left and it goes back down. Looks like it actually fell, and it looks like it leads into an even deeper pit. There's like a hole in the floor, like between it and like the wall. There's like a narrow space that just darkness further than your vision can see. And then to the right. The right side leads down, and it just it doesn't seem like it goes anywhere particular. Like it just goes back down to the same ground you're standing on. But there's like a little narrow hallway that goes past it. So it almost like looks like, other than that statue, there was supposed to be something at like the top of that landing, like doorway or something like that. But there's just a solid wall and a busted statue that's fallen over there. Immediately to your left is the space that opens up into what you remember being the actual dining room. This is like kind of in the middle area, and that's where you can see like the busted table and everything there. And then on the other side of, so I guess what would be like behind you, past the fallen debris, is where you know that's where it would lead to the entryway normally, but you don't know where the hell it would lead now. You remember there being a couple of rooms off to the sides of those, but
So I gotta find books, and I gotta know where anything goes. I think I'm gonna go with whichever one I think is gonna be less likely to like lead here, so to speak, like from where the path that the master was. Like, there's no way I want to not run into my master on the way, essentially. So like if there's one of those, or whichever one's like easiest to traverse, if that's not a tiebreaker, I'm gonna just pick the thing that's like I'm not gonna have to make weird climb checks for it. Or
Okay,
like reflect save potentially.
yeah, easiest to just go into immediately is definitely the dining area,
Okay, yeah, then we're going there.
which you should be able to see now. And in fact, let's do this. There we go. So you head into the dining area, and you can hear you hear kind of a scraping sound. No, scraping's not the right way. Something like brushing against something else, almost like if someone had a broom and they were very lazily sweeping it. It just seems like it's coming from somewhere in the room.
Okay. Don't like that, but all right. I'm gonna check the ceiling. Again, I'm also looking for books flying. I'm just making sure they're not roosting anywhere, and that could also be like pages in my mind. So I'm just like checking.
All right, so you look up at the ceiling, and what do you know? You do see a book that appears to be stuck to the ceiling, and it's like partially open, and you can see like the pages kind of just like not turning, they're just kind of flipping back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Appears to be making that sound. As you notice it, it seems like the pages moving becomes like a more extended action, and you can hear more like fluttering of pages.
Okay.
This one has what appears to be a fork glued to the spine, like sticking out just a little bit.
Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to think how you beckon a book.
Yeah, you think it's a little too high. It's definitely too high up for you to just jump and get it. You could probably climb up on part of the table and try to jump up and get it, or hit it with something. But the table is not intact, as I said before, so it's going to be a little rickety.
I am going to cast Shadow Weapon to make my cricket bat. And then I will try and like balance on the table and see if I can like whack it down with the bat.
Okay, so give me acrobatics first to balance. It's actually it's going to end up being 2 acrobatics checks. Your first is to balance.
Ooh, that's a bad roll.
It's not great. That is not great.
I'm not throwing luck at that. I just don't think I can get high enough.
Right. Okay. It's a fail, but it's not a terrible fail. I'm going to apply it as an increase in the DC to your jump check. So yeah, you're a little unsteady, but now you're going to try to jump and smack this book. So give me another acrobatics. This is the jump.
That one was a lot
Okay.
better.
That was quite a bit better. So you
I was gonna say I am gonna throw a look at this one still. Oh, we don't have any. Dang. Okay. Well.
Yep. The rest of
Let's
the part,
try.
they ate all of it. Nobody else has helped.
Yeah, that's all right.
They want nothing but bad things for you, Dave.
That's all right.
Let me just make sure I didn't miss any.
I mean, I watched everybody else's stream, so I understand they need it.
Let me refresh. Well, those are old. Why is it still showing me this? Hold on. Not showing me recent events properly. So that was the beginning of the stream? Oh, weird. Oh, but I guess those are accurate. It's just I'm not hearing the alerts. Weird. Okay, hold on. Apparently you did have luck.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, go again.
All right. Let's try it again. Hey, a 1. So I got a 17 total.
Yeah. I don't know, that's weird. I'm not getting I got nothing when that went off. I'm gonna try to finish that real quick. Or feeks. Yeah, I know, that was weird. But okay. Oh, well, there we go. Fucking crazy ass delay.
Yep.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, so that's a total of 17. Okay,
Yeah.
so you get up high enough that you're in range to try to smack this thing. So give me an attack roll at -2.
Okay, attack roll -2. Oh, shoot. I didn't put the minus in correctly. I thought I did, but then it didn't show up. Anyways, that's 21 to hit.
21 to hit. That is a hit. You deal 6 bludgeoning.
It gets a chance to disbelieve the bat.
Yeah? That is true.
The DC on that 17 to disbelieve.
It technically does. I think these don't. No. These creatures do not get a chance to disbelieve.
Okay, well, then it gets
Okay,
slapped.
so you smack it for 6 points of damage. Okay, yeah, you hit it. You can tell it, like, it had an impact. It obviously resists some of the damage, but you, like, smack it and it comes tumbling off the ceiling. It's gonna have to try to make a fly check to right itself. They are not fantastic flyers, but we shall see. Eventually it'll roll. Okay, you guys see that. Oh, that rolled fucking good. Okay, so it manages to right itself, kind of, like, it kind of spreads like the, like its wings, aka the fucking covers of this book. You see the pages each, like, flutter to one side for a second. It, like, hovers over the ground for a second and, like, glides, turning, almost hitting the wall towards you. And then, like, with one mighty flap of its cover, like, zips towards you with the fork.
Oh no!
So roll your reflex save.
It's a fork. Reflex. Sabe.
Yeah, it's going in a line.
There we go, 20.
Okay, you manage to dodge out of the way, and it just, like, sails across, like, part of the table. You see it, like, knock, like, a chunk of wood off the corner of it. And there's, like, a lopsided, like, candle holder that was sitting there, just, like, smashes through that, and you just hear this, like, chaos as it flies past you all of a sudden. And just smacks into the wall on the opposite side of the room. Set a token for a book. I never found a good book token. I think that's the thing I was looking for. I used to have book tokens. But yeah, apparently Roll20, they used to have, like, there was a search engine as, like, part of the Google search thing, but then Google started charging a shitload of money for it, and so the search engine is, like, absolute garbage for a while. Okay, it's just one book, but I found a pile, so we're gonna use the pile.
That's fine. Pile 1, books of books. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, it sails over there, poof, hits the wall, and like starts like kind of flapping around trying to right itself. Go ahead, you can try to act now. Oh, I guess yeah. Should we put on the battle music? Let's put on the battle music.
But
Look, battle.
I think I can. But 25. Okay, yeah. So I should be able to 30-foot move right next to this book pile. And
Just whack at it again.
yeah, man, I just want it to stay down.
All right, take a swing.
All right, here goes.
You're right, 16. Oh, you know what? I need to check and make sure. Okay, that's the only one. Okay, 16 versus it. It's flat-footed for now because it's smacked into the wall.
Right.
16 is exactsies for his flat-footed.
Oh, great. That is wonderful for me.
You built another 6. Yeah, you're definitely battering this thing. But you think it's gonna take a few more whacks to actually take it down at this rate. So it whirls on you. Oh shit! No! Hold on. Oh, I didn't. Oh, that math. I didn't do that math. Okay, it's cloth, so it's technically supposed to have 0 hardness. So let me retcon that.
Oh, okay.
So your second attack would actually, when you like smack it, you can hear like the spine of it snap, and like the fluttering happens very frantically for a few seconds, and then it stops.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, battle over. Let's go back to regular music.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my foot on it, like really quick, just like step on it and like gingerly like grab it to make sure it's not gonna just start flapping at me again.
Yeah, so you stomp on it for a second, it like moves a few more times, and then finally stops. Then it moves again and stops.
I'm gonna defork it. Take the fork, throw it across the floor.
So when you try to pull this fork off, it's like it's part of the book.
Oh, jeez.
You have to like pull really damn hard, and then eventually it just like peels off part of the covering, and you have a fork with like part of the outside of the book on it. Toss that to the side. Also, that fork has blood on it, and you know it missed you.
Yeah.
So
Somebody got stabbed.
somebody got forked. Somebody got forked up. So, so you defork the thing, and then I'm assuming you then pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As soon as you pick it up, you can see the pages like flutter again. I mentioned there's like a moment of startle, but you can see the characters off of the pages seem to float out of it briefly and towards you. They start to like kind of dissolve against your skin. It almost feels like very light rain. Just and I need you to roll me a 1d8.
Okay. I rolled a 5.
All right. I'm gonna send you a link, and you can tell the audience the spell that just got added to your known spells.
Oh, sweet.
I'll just send it in our Zoom chat.
Okay, that works. I see it. Opened it. Oh, all right, cool. So the spell I just learned is Psychic Asylum, which is an illusion phantasm school that is mind affecting. It is a level 6 spell for a sorcerer. It is a level 5 for a mesmerist then. But
Yeah.
swift action, verbal, somatic, targets you. It is instantaneous, and you retreat into a mindscape of your own making that allows you to perform a lengthy mental task in an instant. You create a mental landscape that provides succor and calm for you, such as a library, sitting room, garden, or childhood treehouse. Spend 15 minutes in your psychic asylum while you are within. No time passes for your body, and when you emerge, you can continue your turn. The mindscape is overt, finite, and has a rapid passage of time. While within, you can consult any text, recall any conversation, remember any image that you have exposed to with perfect clarity and recollection. As if you had an eidetic memory, you must have seen or heard the material within a time frame of 1 week per level. For example, you might wish to re-examine a passage of text from an ancient manuscript you rapidly scanned in the library 2 weeks prior. While in the psychic asylum, you can perfectly recall the precise layout of the text within the ancient manuscript and read it word for word. Once you emerge, you recall the details that you had just studied as clear as if you had just looked at them, but you no longer have total recall of the material. So, that's awesome. But I just want to say the caveat at the bottom is any mind-affecting spell that was affecting you before you cast the spell continues to expend its duration on you while you are within the psychic asylum. So you can use the spell to wait out effects of conditions, which is cool. So basically, I got Sherlock Holmes' Mind Palace.
Yeah. And so the other cool thing about it, even though obviously it's a 6th level spell, you can't cast it, you do get one free casting of this. Not like once a day, just you get one free one.
Just one freebie. Nice.
Yep, till you cast it.
That reminds me the last time I got an overlevel spell, but this time I only had to kill a book. I didn't have to tear my own eye out or anything. It's pretty great.
So that was pretty dope. Though it doesn't seem like it's gonna help you get out of here.
Nope.
But anyway, as you get over there and catch your breath and the book stops, it starts to like, you can see it start to like very gradually seem to fix itself.
Okay. Well, I'm a skedoodle before that thing does that. I'm out of here.
Okay. You can see in this next area, this was one of the sitting rooms.
Okay.
We recognize that there used to be a little hearth over here. There's like a busted table, some chairs that have seen better days. Let me move the school the thing. You don't remember there being a desk over there, but you definitely see one now. And a kind of thrashed bookshelf, but you do see some books on it. They all look probably kind of moldy.
I mean, it's still worth running over and giving them a check. So I'll run over here and check both the bookshelf and then kind of the desk really quick. Do the like pull out the drawers, shuffle through papers, make sure there's not anything.
Okay.
Very much frantic search. Not the magic card, but still.
Right. All right, give me a quick perception check. So 13. So you're looking through some of the stuff. A few of the pages and whatnot, like to stick together. You're able to get like some of it looked at, and then like a few of these, it's taking a look. You have to be a little more careful because you're trying not to like tear the book up.
Right.
Some of them are written in languages you don't speak, and as you're kind of going through it, it's just taking a bit longer even to do like a quick search than what you were hoping. Back from where you started, you could hear you can now like hear even from where you are, you can hear that coughing.
Right.
It's getting much louder. Like a
Yikes.
rattling noise coming from out there as well.
Okay, I would like to move away from that then once I'm done with my search.
Wait, do you want to keep searching, or do you want to be like, fuck it, and I'll move on?
That's such a tough.
Because it doesn't look like there's any other exit in here that you found so far.
Yeah, I really don't want to be trapped in here, so I would like to get out of here.
All right. Let's move back into the other room.
Yeah.
You see that book is almost back together.
Yeah,
but not quite yet. From there, let me see. So just at the edge of your vision, at the edge of your dark vision, right before it gets almost too dim to see, you can see that debris pile has turned, kind of like shifted partially.
Okay.
And you can see that the arm that was sticking out is now even further out, and it seems that like right at the elbow, instead of being like going up to the rest of a person's arm as you'd expect, it seems to be chunks of like splintered wood and braided cloth and other things are stretching back into the pile of debris, and the fingers, while they haven't corrected themselves, they've all twisted at the first knuckle so that it kind of forms a hand, but except some of the fingers are actually backwards and like because of the way they're broken, some are sideways, but they've all twisted to like actually be able to like claw at the ground and move. But you can see that's what appears to be happening, is that this malformed hand is just like clawing and scraping at the stone ground. You see like bits of like dirt and like chunks of like the ends of the fingernails and stuff like flying away from the force of the clawing. Not moving terribly fast, but it looks like it's made enough progress that it's turned slightly.
Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. Well, I would like to get the heck out of Dodge.
So you just run that way and try to get past it before it scoots along a little faster.
Yes. So.
Right, yeah. To the wall.
Yeah. Just jump this way. Go quick.
Son of a bitch, that quarter is supposed to be a quarter. It doesn't matter, you still have enough movement.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
This is what happens when I get off work early. I don't get to quality check anything. Or work late.
Yeah.
So I don't get to quality check anything.
Okay.
Anyway.
Alright, well.
Alright, so you start sliding over that direction. You do feel, as you're moving past, you feel like something like move behind you, like it swiped at you or something, but doesn't reach you. You can hear your master's voice, your former master's voice, seeming to echo from above again. It just says, "Transmutation. Truly a wonder, don't you think?"
Never was my specialty, and I'm like looking around trying to figure out a new place to go that's not gonna hopefully run into him.
Yep. Unfortunately, you don't know what fucking path he would take to get down here now because of how everything's changed. You could try going. Let me take the thingamajig here. Try going south and investigating that area. You can see that there's a couple of paths to the side of that as well. Let me pull chat over so they can see. You can try to go up here and investigate this area, or down into like this little darkness pit that's not pictured, but it's over there. Or you could try going down that hallway and checking that stuff out.
I think I'm gonna go down this way. I'm gonna stop when I get to the T section here.
Okay. So you can see to your left, it looks like you remember there being a door to a game room over there. That door is obviously on the floor now, which is not where you left it. And over here, you remember that was a... oh my god. How do we get these bots every time?
Bats.
But yeah, can make it your chat and see. Over on the other side, you can see that the hallway continues. But this little area here where you can see these double doors are... I'm trying to think of the word. It was a closet, but that's not the word I was trying to look for. Like a large closet is what that was. And then you can see down at the end of that area. Okay, hold on. I never know how far chat can see. Let me zoom out a little bit. Over at this end, you can see that the entire thing is collapsed.
Okay.
It's just like solid rock. Like the whole end of it was just sheared off when like this area fell in.
Okay. Well, we're not going that way. I'm gonna go over to the door that's on the floor. Floor door.
That area is actually open. You can see that there were like rags and other thing, and like just bits of like maybe what used to be parts of the foundation are just kind of sticking down. So it's like difficult terrain moving through that space, just to get through it safely. But when you get that close, you can see. It looks like the game room, and it looks oddly intact. Another little shelf of books here, and there was another fireplace. It looks full of like crumpled paper now.
Well, I'm gonna rush over and start checking the books.
A few of the balls of crumpled paper roll out. These are big. These are like volleyball-sized balls of paper. But you run over there, you try to quickly check. Give me another perception.
It's not terrible.
16. So you're like rifling through them. You do, as you're going through, you pull one, and you can hear like a scraping noise as you pull it, and look at it and realize that there's these like metal studs seem to be all like planted into the back cover of this book. So when you pulled it, it just like scraped against the other book. And that one won't open. Almost like it's nailed shut or something.
Well, let's see what it do. I'm gonna knock on the book with knock.
You cast knock
with my hand. I'm not just gonna be like, "Hello, book."
Okay, so cash level plus 10 for the block DC, which in this case is a
10 plus.
Okay, I have an idea what it is.
Alright, so I just need to make a cash roll check, right? Okay.
Yeah, plus 10.
Yeah, okay, so cash roll check. Plus 10. There we go. It just does not like me. Nat 20. Does not like me input valuing stuff sometimes.
Right? That's a big one. Well, what do you think? You think it's 40?
Not with my luck, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think there's any other luck yet.
Yeah.
You can always try if you really want to use it.
Nah, I don't think I'm gonna get better than 38. I'm just gonna hold it because with my luck, the luck die will be a 1.
Fair enough. 38 is enough. So you cast the spell, give it like as soon as you like kind of release it from your hand, you can feel the impact of the magic across the book. It like shudders for a second, and then these studs all like you have to like move your head out of the way really quickly as they all just fly out. You can see that they're basically fucking miniature railroad spikes that seem to have been driven into this thing.
God dang.
And as they shoot out of it, they drive themselves into the wall on the other side of you. Like the exact same pattern that was on the book is now in the wall.
That wasn't me.
Book flies. I almost made you roll a reflex save, but since you rolled a 20, I felt like that was kind of mean. So, but yeah, so the book actually like flies open, and you can see the characters begin popping up out of it like it did in the other one.
I'm just gonna have that like, oh, not again. Like
at the same time, you notice some of those balls of paper that rolled out are like starting to unfurl. And it looks like there's on the inside of them are like charcoal sketches. And as one of them is unfurling enough, you can see that like part of it unfurls and it looks like an arm, and then another arm and like a head of a person. And like the sketching looks like shading and details as if someone drew like a human or a demi, like shaded in a bunch of details and stuff, and then like cut it out and then crumpled it up and threw it over there. Okay. And that's what's beginning to unfurl itself. It seems to be moving somewhat under its own power, and like the charcoal drawings across it shift and move appropriately for the shadows to change over it with whatever meager lighting there is. It's moving pretty slowly, but that's what you're noticing as the little raindrops of magic knowledge are touching you. Okay, give me another D8.
Alright, let's do it. 6.
6. Huh. Okay. Well. There you go. I will drop that in the chat as well.
All right, I got it. Oh boy, monkeyfish. School is transmutation. It's a level 1 spell. Standard action. It's verbal and somatic. It is personal, so it targets me. It's a minute per level, and it is dismissible. Hands and feet alter to make you better at climbing and swimming. You gain 10-foot climb speed and swim speed. No effect if you're wearing medium or heavy armor. This is actually a dope spell.
Yes.
And is really cool to have. Is transmutation, by the way, which is just funny. But yeah, this spell is awesome.
Yep.
It's super utility. I never take it because I always take like spells that do more, but it's such a good spell to have.
It's a really good spell, and now you know it.
Yeah,
You get another
there
free
you go.
spell. Which actually sounds like it'll probably help you get out of here. I mean, it'll at least help you climb back up to the
Yeah.
entrance. So yeah, now you have that.
Okay. So these paper things are still doing that. I'm gonna just, if one's still kind of on the ground, I'm gonna run by and just give it my best cricket swing, like somebody's bowling one right down the wicket, just whack. Try and
You just
take
try
it.
knock it as far as you
Flat
can
side of
away.
the cricket bat, yeah. Just smack
see-
that thing.
You like smack this, but it like knocks a few of the other ones over, and you can see that, like that one like flies over, kind of tumbles into a few of them, but a few more kind of fall out of the fireplace.
Oh boy.
And all the ones that it like roll or move or even get like nudged start to unfurl.
Okay. Gross.
So you've got about 6 of them now starting to unravel themselves.
So, real quick, are there billiard balls on this billiard table?
Yes.
I'm gonna like pocket 2 billiard balls
Okay.
and then sprint out of this room.
All right. So are you going to try to move normal through the difficult terrain area or carefully?
Normally, because I want to get out of here quickly.
Okay. Give me an escape artist check.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm at least trained in that, so
I
I've
know
got
otherwise
a
I've been
decent
like,
roll. Hey,
Nice.
that's a good roll.
So yeah, you run over there and just immediately slither through there like a fucking eel.
Get me out of here. Yeah.
And you can just hear the like paper like folding, unfurling, crinkling, crumpling behind you as like all of these things start to move. And you actually see what appears to be a warm light comes from in that room. With like a quick glance back over your shoulder, you can see that a fire has lit in the fireplace, and these paper people are starting to burn. They're still unraveling, and you see one of their faces as it pops up is just this horrified expression of pain and terror.
Yeah, fire bad.
It starts to climb its way up to its paper legs. But yeah, you're obviously not sitting there just watching that. So
Nope. Not sticking around for it.
there's a light source in there now. That's what the people like, right? Y'all like light sources?
Light sources. People love light sources.
Yeah, bitches love light sources.
Yeah, bitches love light sources. Okay.
Me, I'm bitches.
It's me. I'm bitches. Yeah. So let's see. I guess I'm gonna just keep going to where the closet is and try and open this first one.
All right, try and open it. It's closet. As soon as you open that closet, a bunch of books fly out of it. I need a reflex save from you.
Oh, great. All right.
That's a very good reflex save.
I thought it was gonna be a 1 for a second. This is right next to it.
All right. Oh wait, I have. Oh no, they can see good. All right, so you're gonna take half. Okay, so that's only 2 points of damage.
Woo! Yay!
That was fucking awful. They swoop by, and as you can kind of see them rush past you. A few of them like kind of scrape you with all the random utensils and bullshit that's on them. You do see that strange winged creature that was riding the very large book. Seems to like fly by with them. And as they're passing, that malformed arm like swipes through the air and knocks like 2 books down that just hit the ground and like snap partially. They all just whoosh out of sight.
I'm gonna grab those books.
The 2 that are broken, you're gonna risk going over there?
Yep. Try and run through. Grab them.
Okay. You're welcome to. I think this is gonna be another reflex save.
Okay.
Because that arm starts lashing out at you. And you'll notice also, as you're over there, it suddenly starts reaching and like clawing blindly.
Mm-hmm.
You can see another limb is starting to extend out like the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Seemingly broken in several places and made partially of non-organic materials. So 15. Keep it to 15?
I'll try and roll one. Hey, there we go. 16. See, I told you I'd roll 1.
You did roll 1. DC was 16, though.
Hey, there we go.
So no effect. You're able to, like dodge out of the way of those 2, grab these 2 books, and, like, backpedal very quickly. It starts to, like, turn itself towards you, and you just hear, "Oh, what I become," from it, and then it starts hacking and coughing again.
Yikes. I'm getting was it Godric the Grafted vibes from this dude? The
Right?
thing, specifically the weird thing you fight at the very beginning of the game. It's also in the kitchen.
Oh yeah, his
the
weird
multi-arm
knights.
shielded grafted
Yeah.
knights. Yeah.
Get those guys. Yeah, that's a good comparison.
At least it's not the hands. Please tell me there's not hands in here. Anyways, I got the books now.
You get the books. Neither of these feeds you words.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That's understandable.
But you have 2. You have 2 books.
I do have 2 books.
One has several bloody spoons attached to it.
Okay, yeah.
And one has one of those like cork bottle openers.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just get rid of said books. I'm just gonna toss them towards the fire room, just like go over there.
All right. You toss those over there. You can see that right at the like doorway area is one of the paper people. And it's like starting to like shuffle their way through the hole there.
Keep going. Try that door is also the same room, right? Okay, yeah, cool. All right,
I'm gonna
need
use
that door.
I'm gonna use a zombie for them.
Keep running, Zambi.
Or you don't stop and examine the closet?
I mean, I'll stick my head in there real quick, but I'm not gonna. I'll do like a quick check to make sure there's nothing else living in this closet. I guess.
Give me another perception real quick.
Yeah.
This is a very quick look. It's going to be a little bit harder.
It's fine. I'm trying to move quickly right now.
Okay. Yeah, you see, like, you're pretty sure what is your master's old cane is in here. Like a crumpled coat that, like, immediately just sparks the memory of. It was one coat that you and all the other children shared. But you didn't all get your own, so it's just like if you had to go out and do something in the fucking middle of the winter, which are harsh in Gurga, you kind of had to pick who was going to get to be warm.
I will take that coat, or not coat. I will take the cane though. I will grab that.
Okay. Snag the cane, and start running off. You hear more paper crumpling.
Can I do like a Arcana check to see if I know what those things are, if they're like an existing like creature?
Yes, this would be Arcana.
Okay.
Jeez. Oh, I'm doing something. Yeah, now give yourself light. 32 is fucking huge.
Yeah. Smart.
So yeah, these don't come across to you as a creature that you exactly know of. They're almost like some kind of odd amalgam of like an animated object, just like some kind of paper creature. Actually, you know, hold on. See what the CR on this thing is. If that would be something you would know with that, that's a really good roll. Stop being slow. How you doing, everybody? Don't you love waiting for web pages to load?
Oh yeah, isn't it wonderful?
Top 5 things.
It's so great.
Top 5 things among things.
Yeah, as you know, it's awesome. Well, I'll tell the chat while we're doing that. The thing I was thinking of, these are similar to, is Katashiro. Is why I asked to check, because those are the like human-shaped paper dolls.
Yes.
So that's why I was like, oh, I want to do a check to see if I know what this is.
That's what I would have alluded to if you were anyway related to, like, you know, Urara or something. Any of the Japanese-based cultures.
Yep. Yeah, that's and that was just my as a player thought. So I was like, I need Eli to see what these are, so I can see if I know what these are.
Okay. Yeah, this works. So they kind of remind you of golems.
Okay.
But you never heard of a paper golem before, and they're also not big and like amalgamated. But oh shit, it clicks. That's what that fireplace was being used for. That was going to be used to turn them into a full golem. These are all parts of that thing that are now separating. You must have interrupted whatever that was. It's not like the pieces of it are kind of shambling about, probably hostile. But that also explains why they're obviously magically enchanted, because they're not just burning to a crisp instantly.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently he was making some kind of golem creature.
Fun.
Which you would know have tons of immunities. They tend to be just immune to magic. They make great protectors from wizards and sorcerers and others.
Immune to magic seems like a good thing for that.
Yeah, immune to magic and brutally physically powerful. Obviously, just these that are like mostly just thick sheets of paper are not going to be quite as physically adept, but the fact they're on fire and they're probably kind of sharp.
Yeah.
It's probably not good. And that's the other thing, is you know that means that there's a shitload of them in there.
Okay. Well, yep, time to keep trying to get away from there.
And the ones that are glowing are obviously on fire, so...
Yeah, right. Okay, well, only one way to go now. I'm gonna keep going down the hallway this way. Run away from you.
Okay, so you rush your way over there, and you find the library.
Oh. Well,
as soon as you, like kind of walk over there, like, look in the room, you can see, like, every shelf in there kind of rattles as if things were moving and suddenly stopped.
so I don't want to go in here because of that. Yeah, which, I mean, I'll just be like, this is gonna not be good.
Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle behind you.
Yeah, I will take a step in and just kind of look about and be like, right, lots of books. Any book weird? Let's find a weird book. Weirder than regular weird.
So you walk through, you notice like the whole doorway is like destroyed. Part of like the ground and stuff was dug out of here. You have to kind of pass under a little chunk of like overhanging wood. But as you walk in here, I don't know. You probably have a lot of memories that flood in. I won't try to tell your own story, but This would be a place that you would have had to spend a lot of time, probably good and bad, I imagine. This is where you would be studying. This is probably where you're confined to if you don't study correctly or are behind on whatever lesson you were trying to learn. But it's also, this would certainly be a place of isolation because you were the only person here with a talent. You were his only apprentice, so to speak. So none of your friends, who you might even consider your family, your comrades in suffering, none of them were permitted in here. Not even to help clean, nothing. Any mess that was made, anything that happened, you had to come in here, clean it up. You had to do this by yourself. And so obviously like the smell of like old books, of like dust and different oils for preservation and stuff, all of that is very potent here. It's aged, it's had time to intensify.
So as I come in and be like, nice books, you remember me, we're friends.
Okay. You can still hear the shuffling, crinkling behind you of the other things still down the hall. You do hear like a subtle wooden, like kind of rattling. Give me another perception here. Can't tell where that fucking rattling's coming from. Something is still moving in here, though.
I don't have a whole lot of time, so I'm gonna start running through here real quick. Just kind of moving to the back and working my way forward since there's no other exit. So.
Okay. Rush over there, and so I guess tell me, how are you? What are you looking? Are you looking for more books that are, the wordy ones, or?
Yeah. That is the thing I'm primarily looking for. I am also just looking for anything that I feel like, not even necessarily books, just anything like item wise that's going to be either like specifically sentimental in a positive way, or would I feel be, I don't want to say useful, that's so vague, but like specific to the situation. Like, is there a like a wand? Is there a control piece? Is there something like an amulet or whatever? Because obviously he was trying to make this paper golem. There's got to be a better way to command it than simply just commanding. So I'm seeing if maybe there's something in here, since this is like such a specific room.
Okay. Okay, so you're like actually thoroughly searching.
Yeah, I am, and I do want to, like, I know I want to slide in between these stacks and try and like stealth essentially as I'm looking. So
go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
Total 20. Okay. Excuse me, gosh. Sorry, I've not been looking at chat. Yes, denotes so he does get to keep the spells. Yes, so yeah, Monkeyfish is on your spells known now. Also, you still get one free cast of it.
Oh, cool. I'll put a thing on there soon.
So you think that's probably the spell that'll get you out of here.
So, yeah.
Being able to climb, so... okay, so then yourself with 20. Are you more focused on hiding for now and like seeing if like they pass you, or are you like just hiding and just trying to search while you can and hoping they don't find you?
I'm probably on the search and hope, because I feel like finding something is going to be more impactful than hoping these magical paper golem things just miss me.
Okay. So, all right. So let's keep searching. Go ahead and roll me another perception. Okay. So you're still like kind of strafing along, looking. See, one of them will appear in the doorway over there. All right, that's. Are you serious? Is that what his fucking perception check is? All right, time for his perception check.
Let's go.
Not worth it. It's flat, yeah.
Okay, well that's good.
And you're also behind other shelves and stuff, so I basically need a natural 20 and a decent danger die roll to
find me
without them like coming in the room. So this one will pass by. You can hear more shuffling along, so they're probably going to keep looking.
Okay.
But that gives you enough time for another roll. So far, I haven't really found anything of use. Ooh, 15.
Just rocking these rolls now. I had that streak of really good ones.
Yeah, now you're paying for it.
Yeah.
So you keep looking, you pull one book off the shelf and you're like, you notice it has what appears to be like straight razors lining like the top of the inner part of its covers. It's like, oh cool, it's armed. This is probably one of the, and it immediately starts like flapping and like freaking out and like the pages going all over the place, just trying to make a shitload of noise. What is your immediate reaction to that?
Slam it shut.
So you try to slam it and like keep it closed. Okay, there'll be a CMB.
Okay. So good at these.
Hey, 18 is not bad.
Not bad. Yeah,
it's not bad at all.
Especially because it's small, or is it tiny?
It's tiny.
Okay, so that helps.
Yeah, it helps a lot. Yeah, you slam it closed, like tuck it close to yourself, and like duck way down. All right, here we go. Perception check for the paper zombie. Fuck.
Oh, I thought it was funny for a second.
These are good rolls too. They're just they're not good at this. So I'll tell you that I need to get within. So they would, if I roll an 18 or higher, they still come in the room. Just so you know what the stakes are here. It doesn't mean they see you; it just means they come in the room.
Yeah.
They notice something is weird, but he definitely did. So. All right, so you now have this struggling book that is like strapped with razor blades, not laser blades, razor blades.
Thank God, right? Razor blades that can handle laser ones. I don't know.
Fucking lightsaber just extends out of it. Are you just gonna try to hold on to it and keep looking, or are you gonna try to deal with it?
I'm gonna bargain with it. No, yeah, like stop struggling. Trying to just read you. It's what you're for.
So do you try to like hold it down and like read it?
Yeah, basically I'm like trying to stand on the like side so it stops flapping.
Quietly.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, go ahead and reroll a stealth.
Okay.
And then I need one more combat maneuver after that too. Okay. You're effectively trying to pin it, so.
Yep, here we go. Combat. That's good. There we go.
It's very good. Okay, so you managed to like stand on the sides of it, and it continues to like struggle, but like it's kind of pinned there. You can't really do much. And you can see the words begin to float up off of it onto you. Go ahead and roll another D8.
Okay. So 7. 5, 6, 7. You've been counting up.
So I go back. That goes back over to here. Okay. Send that one to you. Yeah, no, hard to. You can technically try to leave, but it's hard to pass up 3 known spells as a sorcerer.
It is indeed.
You're gonna like that one.
That's a hard word to pronounce, but I think I got it. So, Mydriatic, Spontaneity, which is an evocation, darkness, and light. Interesting. It is a level 4 spell. It is a standard action. Close range, targets a living creature, round per level. Will gets to negate. So you overstimulate the target with alternating flashes of light and shadow within its eyes, causing its pupils to rapidly dilate and contract. While under the effects of the spell, the target is racked by splitting headaches, unable to see clearly, becomes nauseated for the spell's duration. Each round, the target's pupils randomly become dilated or contracted for 1 round. During any round that its eyes are dilated, the target is blinded if exposed to bright light, or dazzled if exposed to normal. During any round its eyes are contracted, it is blinded if exposed to darkness, or dazzled if exposed to dim. In addition, any creature can attempt a stealth check to avoid detection from the target, even if it lacks cover or concealment. So basically, I'm giving something epilepsy.
Yeah. Just minus the seizure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, God, that sounds fucking awful.
It does. It really
sounds
does.
so horrible. Just flashing bright lights and complete darkness in your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
So you
just
have that.
having strobe lights in your head.
Yep. Yeah, splitting headaches is right, and then yeah, the nauseating is rough. But okay, so you now know that.
Nice.
You get 1 free cast.
Nice. Okay. All right.
All right. And then I gotta roll for this guy. Plus nothing. Nope. There's still more.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm assuming you keep looking.
Yeah.
That book goes still after you do that. It kind of twitches and moves occasionally. You know it'll eventually get back up, but
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stick it on a shelf so that when it does do that, it's at least hopefully in the shelf.
like you put it between 2 other books.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Very carefully.
I'm gonna keep searching, like I said, for anything that might be a command piece or a wand or, I know there's magical reagents and stuff that were in the house. They weren't necessarily in the library, but because everything's different and weird, I'm gonna look for those kind of things too.
Okay. So you move over to this space, which I realize I'm way in a weird spot for chat, but anyway. Once you move over to that space, you don't have to roll this turn. You actually do find something just kind of tucked into part of that shelf. You find a wand. Excuse me. It's it's fairly long. It's like about the size of your forearm. And it doesn't have any particularly notable runes or markings on it. It's not there's just nothing particular that stands out about it other than that it looks very pedestrian, which is kind of odd. It's just made out of very normal looking wood. It's polished. It's completely straight. You almost couldn't tell it was a wand. But except there's one little bit of it that kind of stands out at the very the bottom of it, the pommel, if you will.
Yeah.
You see a small embossed image of a keyhole.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I will go ahead and cast Detect Magic and try and identify it real quick while I'm sitting here.
Okay. So Detect Magic. Let's see. I always forget the order of it. First round, presence or absence of magical auras. It does have a magic aura. So Detect Magic is verbal and somatic.
I believe so, yes.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I knew that might compromise my stealth, but I need to figure out what this does.
Okay, so you, excuse me, So you can definitely see it has an aura in the first round. You also see there's another book on that shelf that has an aura. And there's something on the shelf behind you that you see appears to be glowing like behind a set of books.
Okay.
You don't see the actual object, but you do see the glow of the aura.
Okay.
That's round 1. And at the uttering of a magical incantation, you get a visitor coming in. So you immediately smell just like fire and burning paper. You hear the like shuffling, crinkling footsteps, and a second set of them as well.
All right. I'm gonna Ashley Graham this. So I'm gonna grab the things that are magical, pocket them, and then try and sneak around these guys, getting them to clunk about like armor with Las Plagas in them.
Okay. So I think you can see their positions on the map. So you let me know where you go.
So first, like I said, I'm gonna grab those things that are magical. So I'm gonna stay put if I have to for a round.
True.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's 1
use
round.
my I'm gonna use my actions to grab all the magical things and just pocket them.
Okay, so you already got the wand. So yeah, you grab the book. Do you grab the book? Do you grab the book first, or do you grab the other thing first?
The other thing first, because I feel like the book's gonna fight me.
I could have got away with that one, but I paused too long.
Yeah.
Okay, so you like hesitate on the book for a second, like reach over and like move the other books and like flinch, but they don't attack you. You reach behind it, and what you pull out from the other side is familiar. It appears to be an amulet. At the end of it is a crystal skull. And you remember seeing that as one of the amulets used in the last ritual you assisted your master in. It was he had it actually wrapped around his arm like a bracelet. So it definitely has an aura. This is around. Oh wait, yeah. So if you're concentrating on detect magic, you can only grab one thing that round. Okay, so you grab that, and you maintain stealth, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, so the next round you can get the other thing, and I'm assuming let go of detect magic and move.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Or actually, what did I say? No, but you know which things they are. So would you just stop concentrating on detect magic that round?
Probably. Yeah. Since I know
So
what the
you get
magical
both,
things
yeah.
are, yes.
Cool, gotcha. Okay,
Because now identifying the wand is not as important as getting out of here since these guys came in here.
So when you grab the book, it like as soon as you pull on it, it like moves with the motion of like you're trying to grab it, and spins and tries to hit you with what appears to be a steak knife that's coming out the bottom of it. That just extends out from under the cover. So I guess first, it's gonna make an attack on you. But then I'll give you a see because I know you're gonna try to like hold it. So I'll give you your check afterwards. What be 20 plus? What's its attack? Its attack is not great. It is a book with a knife. It's like you expect it to be like a combat savant.
Yeah.
It is. That is the most D&D thing I think I may have ever said. It is a book with a knife. Anyway.
Well, yeah, it's a totally normal thing.
So 11, I don't think hits you even without like mage armor or anything.
No, I should still have mage armor because that's an 8-hour cast, and I cast
That's
that
true.
when we were at the
You
other
did.
place. So I think I still have my mage armor active.
You do actually, yes.
Okay.
So, yeah, it swings at you, just scrapes against like the force that you have surrounding yourself for protection, and you can give me a CMB check to try to restrain this book
All right, let's
before it blows your cover.
book wrestling. Book wrestling. Oh, that's bad.
An 8.
Bad
That's
book
not
wrestling.
great. An 8. That's not great. You wanna try to adjust that?
I will attempt to roll like a that one. I do not. So.
Yeah, don't worry. I double checked too. Excuse me. So unfortunately, this one manages to slip away from you, and it just does that. Anytime you've ever been in a situation where you want something to not make a lot of noise, and everything it does seems to be the loudest shit imaginable, that's how this goes. Like, as it like flaps away from you, like the corners of the books like hitting the shelf, like knocking over other things, like the pages are going everywhere, like smacking against your fingers. Like the fucking steak knife out of the bottom of it is like against the side of the wood, and it's like moving around and shit. It just makes a ton of noise just moving away from you, trying to get out of like your grasp to like snag it. You're trying to keep a hold of this wand, and like you've got that pendant and stuff, so it's a little bit harder to grab it. So you don't get a hold of it that time, which means I need to put a book over there. Book. So the zombies start wandering towards you. Okay. All right. This is gonna be a much easier check. It's good. You know it's gonna notice you unless you do something, but you will have a chance to react before it notices you if I roll shitty.
Yeah.
For both of them. Damn gnats. Get away! Fuck you! Not you, Harley. You're fine. Now I roll the 20? I didn't need the 20 here. I needed the 20 earlier.
As it is.
Whatever, I'll take it. I don't think Planeshift does that. Okay. Yeah, Molly, plane shift doesn't do that, so no. Anyway, that one rolled a 20
Okay.
to see you.
Yeah.
So that's not its attack, that's just to see you.
Gotcha.
But it is going to attack you. One of them is going to attack you right away.
Mm-hmm.
The other one notices the attack, notices you, but it can't react right now.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to go for a slam. These guys are not completed, so they don't get the full damage of this thing. How are there more bugs in here? The door has been closed. Jesus. You're okay, bud. You're okay, bud. Anyway. Alright, so that brings that down. I'm double checking my max. I don't want to cheat you here. Okay, cool. So they got plus 8. Well, I think a 27.
Yeah, definitely does.
Alright.
By a bit, yeah.
Okay. It's going to take 6 points of damage total. 4 of that is bludgeoning. Or sorry, actually 4 of that is slashing. And 2 of that is fire.
Yep.
Because it walks, like, crinkles its way over there, and you see it, like, rear back its arm, like, its crumpled-looking arm. And then the end of it immediately straightens, and it swipes out at you. His age, he's got to be 30-ish. Yeah, you know, maybe when he's asleep, dreaming about being a god. But,
Yeah.
yeah, Edge is hot. Like, as soon as it hits you, like, you get that paper cut burn, but also fire.
Fire burn, yep.
And unfortunately, this thing is, like, flaking off embers and stuff all over the place, so I need a reflex save from you so you don't catch fire.
Okay. Yeah, I would very much like to not catch fire, please. It's not great.
It's not great. It's definitely not great. So unfortunately, you are now Crispy's favorite color that he doesn't like to wear.
Yeah.
Which is, oh my god, I'm on fire.
Yep.
Now you're not just like it doesn't just hit you and you're immediately just like living pillar of flame. Like just your clothes are on fire right now.
Yeah.
Like it's like on your sleeve, like partially on your pants. Mostly just you see like pieces of this thing is like scraped off from the slash, like landed and started smoking, and then. So you don't take any damage right this second, but you will. So thankfully, if we were going by initiative, which we're pseudo initiative right now, I'll still do the battle music, you know, because chat loves the battle music, right, chat? You guys like the battle music?
Who doesn't like the battle music?
Anyway, so that's effectively its turn. So on your turn, you get to make another reflex save if you'd like to try to put the fire out.
I would like to put the fire out. Yes, I would like to pat myself down. Man, that's worse.
Yeah, you're having some trouble there. But thankfully, it hasn't burned through your, I don't know, desire to not be burned. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
So you only take 1 point of damage, which is still not fantastic considering where your health is at, but...
Yep. Any points is bad.
But it is your turn. God, I'm so rested. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm super, like, not in the right frame today, just because of work. Being on fire. I can't remember if that takes a... if that takes an action or something. I was why I'm double checking. I know it's in the environmental rules. I don't know why my browser is moving. I could probably look something on my phone and it'd be fucking faster. That's what I'm gonna do. Pathfinder, being on fire. Yep, there it is. Pop it up. And I already have it pulled up. This is still loading. Oh, it is supposed to be immediately that you take the D6.
Okay.
Must make another reflex saving throw. Failure means you take... Oh. Okay. So you do take another D6.
Okay.
Cool. So I gotta roll one more D6 for the fail. Actually, wait, no, because I did the initial part wrong. The attack isn't supposed to do fire damage. It's supposed to risk you catching on fire.
Mm-hmm.
If it was completed, it'd be a different story. But no, so the math is right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And it does not take an action. That's an automatic thing that happens.
Okay.
So you still have your full suite of actions. You just couldn't get the fire to go out right away.
Okay.
You can do a full round action to stop, drop, and roll if you like.
No, I'm okay. I'd like to do something useful. So I knew these things are immune to, supposed to be like immune to magic, but they're not. Are they immune to like magical effects? And by that I mean, can I still trick them with illusions? Do I know that?
Because what I was trying to grant you the ability of understanding their immunity to magic, which means they're immune to any spell or spell-like ability that allows spell resistance.
Okay.
Certain effects and if certain things function differently. That part you don't know. So technically, they are immune if it allows spell resistance.
Okay. Okay. Well then, let me see. Let me check my stuff here real quick. Okay. So I am going to cast defensively. Hold on. They see, obviously. They're taking perception checks. I've noticed they're like turning their head. They see. Okay.
Correct.
So I'm going to cast Deeper Darkness defensively, and I'm just going to target the bookshelf behind me as my target.
Oh. Okay.
There's my cast real quick. Here's my concentration for casting defensively. I do have...
you do have combat casting on this character,
I do have
right?
combat casting on this character. I am almost positive, but yes, I do have combat casting. So I will
that's
put
actually
my combat casting
25.
right there. Wow. Yep.
Because, yeah, you definitely didn't put that bonus in there, did you?
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure
you did not. Okay. Deep Darkness.
Yep.
So you just making everybody blind? That's the
Yep.
that's the move?
That's the move right now.
Alright, yeah. Yeah. So you use the bookshelf. Just round the room in darkness. Okay. So let me... I think there's a way I can do that. Yeah. I need, polygon... How big is it? 60 fucking feet. Okay, that's this whole room. Let's see if I can make this do thing. There it is. Okay.
All right.
That worked.
It's dark. Okay.
All right, so that's your standard.
So can I can move at half speed, right?
Yes, you can move half speed safely.
Okay, so 1, 2, and then there's a wall over here. So I'm gonna basically go to find the wall. That was my plan. Is I'm gonna take a step out from the bookshelf and then walk into the wall. Once I'm touching the wall, that way I know I can make my way around the room using the wall as a guide.
You do reach a wall.
Yep.
Very smart, very clever. Okay, so they're gonna have to try to go by hearing. You never hear that book is still freaking out.
Right. I'm hoping that it distracts them.
Yeah. So you just hear like thudding and fluttering of papers. Oh, sorry. Roll me another stealth, because I'm assuming you're trying to be stealthy.
Yes, I definitely would like to be sneaky, if possible.
Yeah, part of a move. Yeah. Unlike 5e, it does not take an action to hide. You just have to do it as a move action or as part of a movement. 17. Okay. That is some serious fucking penalties to be able to... Okay, but he's just trying to hear. This is doable. This is doable. This is doable, chewable. Come on. It's 2 of them. Another fucking nat 20. Okay. You're at a 17. Okay, so I have to roll one of these. So now he has one of them. You can hear the shuffling coming towards you. They have a general idea of where you're at. He has a 50% miss chance. He's gonna like swipe into that spot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go. Chance to hit is on evens.
Sure.
That's odd.
Yeah, that is odd.
So you can feel like heat and like hear like the swish next to you, but nothing touches you.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Small exhale from you. Just, whew.
All right, and then the other one rolled a 10. Yeah, you don't know. It definitely doesn't come over to you.
That's good.
All right, back to you.
So I am going to try and put the fire out, right?
Okay, so you're gonna actually, yeah, that's the first thing has to happen. So reflex save.
Yeah.
We put the fire out.
Yay!
DC was 14.
Correct. I am going to use my Cloak of Shadows Bloodline ability to try and be sneakier.
Standard action, so it's going to give you, I think you're at what, +3 now? +4?
So it's half my level. So yeah, 4?
Oh, +3 then, yeah.
3? What?
Yeah, so it'll be 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, +1 for every. Yeah, +1 is the minimum, and then every 2 after that.
Yeah, so it's the one where it goes up 3, 5, 7, 9, or whatever.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're at +3.
Okay. So there's that, and then I'm gonna try and go this way to juke it out away from the door. So that's my 15. I move that way. So
let's just start moving towards using the walls, strafing your way over that way. Okay.
Yep. Just trying to be low, slow, and quiet.
Okay, so he definitely clocked you, or he like figured out where you were and then missed. These guys are, I don't believe they have an intelligence score. They don't. So he's got to go off instinct. So he's going to first move into that space, and then he's going to do perception. Watch me roll another fucking 20. Nope. Okay. You hear like the shuffling over there and like the sound of like burning paper. It doesn't seem to get any closer. There's more shenanigans from the book. You hear the book getting further away because it's just like not being stealthy at all. And it's back to you.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to continue to try and sneak my way out of this room. So I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, like that, through the corners. I'm just trying to be quiet, feeling my way very slowly and carefully, so I don't like bump into anything and make a lot of noise.
Okay. Hey Dave, can you look away from the screen for a second? I'm gonna indicate to chat where the Zombies is.
I've minimized the window.
That works. Because they can't see them either, but I want them to be able to know where they are. All right, there you go. You're good.
Okay.
All right, so you slid over some more. Was that a single move?
Yeah, just one move. I'm trying to be really low and slow, and I'm gonna see about doing something really quick. Just trying to check my stuff. Now. Yeah, I might convert that into a move, but I was checking something else. Okay, I am going to ghost sound on the other side of the room. So I want it to go like this direction over here. Because it's yeah, you choose what type of sound, remains at a fixed place. So yes, I'm going to try and ghost sound over there, and it's going to sound like footsteps. Okay. Just on the other side of the room.
Interesting. Okay, so technically that has a save, doesn't it? Yeah, saving throw will disbelieve. Checking. Like, dude.
Yeah, it's the will.
Does that work on them? Yeah.
And it does have no spell resistance. That's why I picked that one, because I was reading all of them. So
I'm actually looking more specifically at the mind affecting to see.
Gotcha.
Because ghost sound is like kind of weird among illusions, where you automatically save versus having to interact.
Also, I forgot to do this. My DC is 1 higher than that because I have spell focus illusion. I didn't add it on this one. So my DC is actually 16 for that.
Ah, okay.
Because I am spell focused illusion.
Okay. So you do cast this. Give me another Knowledge Arcana real quick.
Okay. What?
Damn, you have a highest score. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so yeah, you cast that and then it immediately clicks. You're like, that's not gonna work. These things are immune to everything mind affecting, including like all illusions.
No,
because
well,
they count as constructs, which are immune to fucking everything.
right.
So.
Yep. There we go.
But try that. You're like, shoot. It might work. Probably won't work on the book either. All right. Molly's just now noticing what your HP is at.
Oh yeah, low, very low.
Yeah. No rest. A couple of fights, then falling off of a thing.
If I get hit one more time, I'm unconscious, regardless, because I have non-lethal. That's like 1 point below what I'm at.
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah, because I'm at 8. My non-lethal is at 7.
Yeah.
So
that being on fire was real dicey.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have moved. I forgot to move these other ones that are outside. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Keep the darkness lasts a while too.
Yeah, it's a minute per round, I think.
Per round?
Per round, per level, I mean. Minute per level.
It's fucking 10 minutes per level.
Oh, it's 10 minutes per level. Jesus, I thought it was a minute per level.
It's gonna be dark for over an hour.
It's dismissible.
You're not gonna waste a standard action dismissing.
You're right, not at this point. I want to shadow form myself, but I don't want to talk.
Yeah. You already had the verbal for the ghost sound, so.
Yeah. And I don't know where the bookshelf is because it's dark. I'm just gonna stay trying to move 5, 10, 15 right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then 5, 10, 15, because I'm gonna double move now and just hunker down on the side here, trying to use the walk with the wall, basically.
Yeah. Okay. What stealth did you get earlier? Was it a?
It was a 19, but then I get to add the 3 to it, so it should be
That's
22
right.
now.
Yeah, it's 22. Okay. So yeah, that 18's not quite high enough. Or it is technically.
If you roll a 4 on the danger die,
I could hit a 22. Let's try it. Nope. Fuck, man! I only have 14 left.
Yeah, it's just 14.
My suffering knows no end. Anyway, so yeah, all right. So you hear more shambling about. All of it seems to be behind you right now. Let's see, and then yeah, okay. You do hear the flapping seems to be coming from over here now, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15. I'm right by the door. Oh, books. 5, 10. See if I can poke my head out before I get to where the darkness, just see down the hallway what things are. If I need to hide in this room longer.
Right, so you peek out on one side, you can see that the shamblers are on that side, kind of ambling about. And then on the just exactly on the other end, you can see that the book has landed and is just kind of up, like restlessly flapping about.
I'm very much going to be waiting, I guess, in the classic stealth mode, crouch, looking at your enemy like, I'm gonna get you, bitch. Like, just like where you're like, I know, as soon as that guard walks off, you did. Like,
all right, more stuff moves. This one lone paper zombie, even though they're not zombies at all, but he gets to make a check. It is not good enough. He wanders off with his buddies.
Alright. I'm gonna try and grab this book.
Alright, CMB.
Let's get it. That was
You-
decent, at least.
You
but-
tackle it. They don't have very good CMD.
Yeah! Just like, come here, book.
So you grab a hold of it. You're like, you got it.
Hitting the steak knife down. Like,
Yeah, like pushing the steak knife against the floor, like whacking you with like the book cover. Okay, so you've got it pinned. It is gonna attempt to escape. Ooh, chances are sort of bad. really, really bad actually. I think technically it can't unless it gets a 20. It's actually a +2. I shouldn't bother to put it. Nope. Oh, it can escape, of course, because your CMD is what, like 8? I guess you
my
should.
CMD is not that high, but is higher than 11. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
So that's-
similar to my AC.
That's fair. So yeah, so that's total. That's technically a 13. I don't think it's enough. So it could be close. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna leave it. Because I know your dex is good too.
Yeah, my dex isn't bad, that's for sure.
So 10 plus your dex plus your BAB is not great.
Nope.
But also, I remember you being slightly stronger than people assume you are. So yeah, no,
That is
I'm not
also
gonna
true.
bother.
I'm above average at most things,
Yeah.
except for wisdom.
So the right. So the book is stuck. So you can go ahead and roll CMB again to try to pin it.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's just pin this book. There we go.
That pins it.
That's a move. Bring me your words, book.
It is a little noisy, obviously, the process of that.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Anyway, all right. So you get that one pinned, and then go ahead and roll me another D8.
Here it comes. D8. An 8! I literally have gone 5, 6, 7, 8.
You have. So that would be okay. So that was learned. That was learned. That was learned. So that puts you over to. Well, I think I'll get my fucking math. How the hell am I counting here? Okay, so skip 1, 2, 3. Skip. All right, cool. So that is this. Longest copying process. That took forever.
Okay. This is Shadowy Haven. It's a transmutation school. It is sorcerer level 4. It's standard action. It's touch. 1 5-foot square of the floor touch. 2 hours per level. Spell functions like rope trick, except the point of entry is through a 5-foot square instead of rope. Space holds as many as 10 creatures of any size. When the spell is cast upon a 5-foot square of wall, it creates an extra-dimensional space adjacent to the plane of shadow. Creatures in the extra-dimensional space are hidden beyond the reach of spells, including divination, unless those spells are across planes. Space holds as many as 10 creatures. Entrance remains visible as an area that is darker than the ambient illumination. You can't cast spells across extramental interface, nor can area effects cross it. Those inside can see out as if by a 5'5" door or window or centered across the surface. The window is invisible, though, is within the shadow entrance of the spell. Creatures can see the window from the outside, can't see through it. Anything inside the extra dimensional space is ejected when the spell ends. Only one creature can enter or exit at a time. So, yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah,
The rest
better
of it
rope
is-
trick.
Yeah, shadowy rope trick.
Yep. That was fun. You
That
get
is
that.
fun.
You now know that spell, and you get 1 free cast.
Excellent.
Earned. All right, and then stuff starts shuffling around, shambling. They rolled so bad.
Good for me.
Okay. Oh yeah, this book is incapped, so put a little symbol on it. Okay, so what do you do next?
Sorry, I'm copying that spell real quick,
Oh yeah, go for it.
and then let me Its duration is nice, at least for hiding, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No saving throw, no spell resistance. Let's just type on here, and then I'm done, and then I'll be ready to figure out where I'm going next. Sorry, guys. Right. Let's see. I want to go away from the paper guys, so I am going to try and go this way. I guess somewhat. See if I can sneak back this way to check the amalgamation pile and make sure it's not gonna just like be walking over here or something.
All right, give me one more stealth roll, please.
Sure enough.
Well, there may be others, but for now, one more.
Yeah.
Okay, 23. You see that it looks like the entire pile has moved. I guess I could. Well, I can try to move it. Maybe I can't. Maybe I can't try to move it. Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah, I definitely can't move it. I had to do something weird to make this map. So yeah, never mind. Pretend it moved.
Okay.
So use your creative brains. The entire pile has like kind of shifted from where it was. Not just in its lateral placement, it's raised. You can see what looks like many broken, readjusted limbs seem to have pushed it up, as if it's formed a new series of legs. 8, in fact, though some of these legs are arms, and god damn it, tails, other things that are partially skinned, partially rotted off, twisted and bent to properly be able to be used as appendages to like hoist the entire weight of this like wood and fallen stone and other corpses. The fur blanket is still kind of hanging off of it partially. I swear to God, it's fucking Nat. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. Go away! Not you! Harley, hold on there. I'm not yelling at you, you weird dog. I'm yelling at the bug. I'm yelling at the bug. Not you. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, there. Okay, he's okay. He was not
Good.
expecting to be woken up by angry clapping.
Good. As long as the boy is okay.
Yeah, he's good. Buck, right. So you can see that it's like lifted up all these like little limbs and everything. And you can still see the arm that was reaching out before is just poised, now gripping what looks like if you broke off a table leg and it took part of the table with it. It's just like holding that like a club. But you can see the other which I guess was an arm that came out is kind of up in the air, and you can see that it appears to be holding like this swollen and gorged eye in its palm, just like holding it up and like kind of scanning the area with it.
Gross. And it was like right here.
It's still in this spot. It's like
okay.
It's kind of shifted slightly though. You can tell it's moved a couple of feet, but not mechanically a full 5.
Okay. So I'm gonna duck into this closet real quick, and I'm gonna shut the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sit down, and I'm gonna take stock of the things I grabbed and try and like figure out what's going on real fast in an enclosed space where things hopefully can't kill me.
Okay. So you wait there. I'm assuming you don't risk casting detect magic or anything yet.
No, no. Just sitting and I'm examining these things. So I've got the amulet. I've got I found my master's
The
old
wand.
staff,
Yeah.
walking staff thing, and I've got the wand. Yeah. So I'm just checking stuff, and I'm just trying to like do what I can do without having to detect magic or without having to cast detect magic.
Wow. Anyway, so as you sit there and try to like catch your breath and like examine these things, you can still hear like just disturbing sounds outside that closet.
Uh-huh.
The necklace bracelet thing. As you now get to examine it a bit closer, you notice that that skull at the end is filled with what appears to be fresh blood.
Yeah.
Because this was a part of some of the things you used to help with, this is for memory, so it's going to be a straight intelligence check.
Look at it.
This is just an opportunity to freely learn what this does.
Hey.
That's solid. I'm not going to tell you yay or nay, but I am going to make sure. I'm going to double check and see if anybody sent you luck. Okay, now I know. Anyway, so you keeping that 20?
Yeah, I'll keep the 20.
It's a very good roll, especially for an ability check. So you recall, you remember what this got used for. You know that blood got used in a lot of different rituals. You remember one of the key components, especially to ritual magic that you learned, is that blood used the right way with the proper incantations and preparation can be used to substitute many valuable things. With enough of it, you can forego the need of expensive jewelry or finely crafted pieces of art and things that are used in casting certain magics. And it can even, to an extent, according to some of the studies you've read about weird stuff that no one does, like bloat magic, it can be used to even bolster one's like reserves of power, or even make up, like kind of cover a gap between even their knowledge and capabilities and what they end up doing. It's dangerous, but it can be done. Anyway, I say all that to say, this little item, what it does is essentially duplicates or reproduces blood. There's an opening on it, like on the back of it somewhere, and if you put just a drop of blood in it over the next 24 hours, it will fill up with that same blood. As long as someone's wearing it.
Right. And there's blood in it?
It's full.
Ooh. Wonder whose that is. I don't want to find out, really. I mean, I want to know, but I don't want to have to find out.
All right, tell you what. Hold on. I can't think of a. Never mind. I wanted to give you a chance to learn more, but I can't think of a good deal to make. So.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm trying to think of something I can do without having to cast a spell as well.
Okay.
A question I think I asked when I got transported here, but it's worth asking again, is like, do I have Aldwin here? Because I know I got like plane swapped around, and I think I asked that when I came here.
Oh,
I don't remember.
We didn't really get that far. At the moment, you didn't because there was no light.
Right.
And here, I believe it's also fucking completely dark. Like, you can see, but yeah, you're in darkness. So I will say you probably caught notice of them as you were passing through some of the areas that are dimly lit. You've noticed that he is apparently still there. It's just most of this area is dark, so you don't have much access to him.
That's good. At least it's like ask him questions, I guess. But man, This might have to be. I might have to ask Mashani for some assistance here. Just looking through my stuff just to see what I got. I really don't have much. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go down there, maybe. No, that's a trap. I don't like dead ends. There's plenty of them. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's quite a few.
Okay. Let's go ahead and open the door and just look around again real quick. Oops, that's not the one I want to open. Just open this one and step into the hallway.
So you open that, you step out. You don't see any more of the shamblers right now.
Okay.
But like right after you step out, you hear from somewhere out in that main hall, you hear an unfamiliar voice just go, "Oh my, you stood. Goodness gracious. Oh, look at him. He's hatched. He's hatched from his embryonic form." And you hear footsteps beginning to approach very quickly. Rapidly. Beginning to move from... Let's see, like this... So like somewhere over there, down this direction. It's kind of what you're hearing.
Okay. I think I'm gonna stay, try and stay crouched and hidden and see what I see. Just kind of wait and listen.
You stay in that spot?
Yeah, right there seems good. I can jump in the closet if I have to.
Okay. Where's where the fuck my token go? Son of a bitch. Well, that's just rude. Alright, I'm gonna use a different token. What's a good token? What's a good token? Nah, that guy looks too... something or other. Nah, Panda will like that one too much. That one's a werewolf. Werewolf's cool. Alright, I'm just gonna pick one of these. We'll use this guy. He kind of fits. Yes, you see what looks like a Vietic man walking, or not walking, moving very quickly over to the side of this. It kind of appears in your line of sight over there. Tell he's Vietic because of the just pure white hair, somewhat ruddy skin, though. For Vietic, he doesn't have quite the same pallor. Normally their skin is kind of reddish or tan. They have like a lot of vibrancy. He's a touch pale for Vietic. And no freckles, so that's kind of like, huh. His clothing looks like what you'd imagine was like someone of like a high station, but the clothes have been long in disrepair. That they're old, they're kind of worn down, like they've been scrubbed by hand, but not with much care. Like all the colors have faded, all the edges of them are frayed. Many buttons are missing. He has no cufflinks. It's just the look of the way that what was probably once a fine coat has been just abandoned, is probably enough to make Eli's skin crawl. Just looking at this guy. But if you didn't have other things on your mind, you'd probably have to make sure this would be the person where you don't just tell them about your tailor, you like walk them to him. Oh no, you should definitely come meet him. But instead, this guy runs over to this odd amalgamation thingamajig. He reaches out and like with a like trembling hand touches the blanket, or like the fur blanket over the top of it. He like pulls it away some. He's like, oh, you fused. Oh, you fused. You've really done it. My goodness. And I knew you had potential. And he moves out of sight, kind of walking around to the other side of it. And you can see that it's like turned like to hold the eye facing him. And you get just kind of like a slight glimpse of like the inner part where you saw the person's face before. And like the face has like no life to it anymore. Whereas before, like there was emotion, even though it was terrifying. It's all of that is drained out. It feels like a piece of furniture on the inside of that structure, like it's wooden, though it's not. But you can see, like, it seems to be falling with the eye in its hand as he runs around the other side. You notice that he appears to be carrying like a staff. You'd identify it as a very strange-looking staff, and he's like carrying it kind of over his shoulder. It's got like an odd, like curved mechanism with some metal attachments at the bottom of it. As he walks to the other side of it, and his voice drops much lower. He's just kind of muttering to himself, too hard to like make out his voice. What languages do you speak?
Good question.
Initially, he was speaking Tertian, by the way. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, initially he was speaking Tertian. It sounds like he's changed languages, but you're not sure which one. Are you trained in linguistics?
I
think
am
not. You're not, right? Yeah, okay.
Nope.
So, you see that, and you can tell he like moves around, and he's like muttering to himself, and like the weird lump debris creature like turns slightly. It's basically, you see it like jostled a couple of times as he seems to be examining it. And then finally back in Persian, he seems to exclaim happily. He's just like, the master will be pleased. You'll be so very pleased. I cannot wait to report. And then you hear your master's voice again from up above once more. Just says, shit, hold on. I'm trying to change the goddamn music. I'm distracted.
No worries.
There you go. Okay. You hear your master's voice from up above say, Colorun, enough. You're traipsing about while you have a guest. My son is here. You can hear the other man like seems to stop speaking. You kind of hear his footsteps approaching, not like approaching directly, but they're kind of wandering back your direction, much slower, much more carefully. Really? I'm in the presence of nobility. Is that true? The master's son graces us with his presence? Do come out. I'd love to meet you. Please? You hear an odd, like, latching noise. It almost reminds you of the sound of, like, a crossbow being armed, but it's different. It's much sharper, much quicker. It doesn't have that, like, tension and, like, snap to it.
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna just stay silent and sit there and wait.
You definitely hear him move closer. You can now see him again partially. Mostly the feet and the hideous, neglected coat that he's wearing that should have been nice. But he seems to stop in that space. And he goes, It's too quiet for you to be playing billiards. Though he like glances over, like kind of like sharply. You like see him turn and
Yeah.
like look that direction. But you have been playing in the billiard room. Ugh, it's going to take some time to regather those resources. But he like glances back the other direction. He's going to make a perception check now. As I'm assuming you stick to the wall, or do you try to back into the closet before you?
As much as I can back into the closet, I want to live in those shadows if I can. You know.
Okay. So we'll say you mechanically back into the closet, but I'll leave you like partially out here because you're still looking, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's gonna make a check. I'm not gonna show his bonus to this. I'm gonna roll over the die. That's really high.
It is very high. Yes. I don't remember what my stealth roll even was.
Looks like 23.
Okay.
So he like looks over that direction, and you see him like the eyes slowly fix on the closet where like the door is open, and I imagine at that point you've like slid all the way out of sight. Not sure if he's spotted you or not. But then you begin to hear the footsteps closing in. He says, "I don't understand. You're home. Why the fear?" You can tell he's at the door to the other closet.
Okay. So, as soon as, or I'm going to prepare to cast. Basically, as soon as he opens that door, I want to hit him with the Mydriatic Spontaneity.
Okay. So you try to ready that. Okay.
Yeah.
So he like steps over there, and you can tell he's in front of it. But he just lingers there as you're trying to prepare to like throw this spell out very quickly. To your surprise, he doesn't open the door. He doesn't even though you're pretty sure he saw that the other door was open, and he definitely sees it now. He doesn't seem to like come all the way around, like this like kind of stalking nature, almost like he's trying to like wrangle a scared cat or something.
Yeah.
So you can see this like lean of his shadow like kind of move into the area. And he says, "Eli, is it? That's your name, right?" And you can then like barely see his face as he looks just past the door and he goes, "Huh?" And he like draws his way away. He goes, "Your father says you're quite dangerous. Does it help that I don't want any trouble?"
Just like letting him talk. I'm gonna use the example from that Guardian and just let him say words.
I saw the hydrate, but again, I have drank all of my hydration.
Yeah.
You did this. Actually, no, you did. I think I have one thing that I don't actually want to drink, but I'm not going to drink that. That's old. All right, fine. I'll be right back. You know what? We're going to break.
Yeah, good. I gotta pee.
We'll be back in 10. I'm going to get another drink. I will hydrate off camera, and then I'll hydrate again when I get back. Okay? So everybody take 10.
Yeah, I'll
and
refill
we'll be
my
back
water
at
so I have
9:40.
actual hydration. See you in a minute, guys.
See you guys in 10. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to try to figure that out one of these days. I don't know what the fuck's up with it.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's very weird. It's very weird. But, there's the hydrate. That's a pretty low bar. Oh, geez. All right. So, what were we
My mom
doing?
thinks I'm cool. I don't know.
that 10-minute break, I somehow exercised all things from my mind.
Yeah.
I was like, go pee, play with dog, get beverage, and now I'm back, and I'm like,
Yep.
wait.
And my brain
Yes.
is emptied.
Indubitably. Cool. So yeah, you were in this closet, waiting for creepy man with bad coat
Yes.
to peek all the way inside, so you could try to give him an epileptic episode.
Yep.
Yeah, all right, cool. The lack of a chuckle after that made it just depressing. You know, I mean, just depressing was my middle name in high school, so it wasn't. Before Molly takes me seriously, no, it wasn't. No, but yes, you're still in that closet. He's just standing on the other side of it, and the moment you've all been waiting for, he suddenly whips around to the open side, like shoves the door open, and he points the cane at you, which is like a hole in the bottom of it, but none of that fucking matters. Your ready action goes off. So, yeah, you can go ahead and boot the spell, and I will roll his saving throw. DC 19. Alright, let's see. Oh, right. This has both the darkness and the light descriptor.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that weird?
Does this ability work? Okay, so he's technically in darkness, but he... Okay, no, it says spells and abilities light descriptor. It does... Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna put his bonus, but he has to basically... He essentially has to roll this with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay.
I roll even just decent on both.
Decent
19
on one.
DC?
19
Yeah,
DC.
yeah. Unfortunately on... Yeah, but it's disadvantage, so I don't get that 16. I can't...
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't hit a 19. Fuck! Nope, I cannot. I can't hit a fucking 19.
Woo! Lucky me.
Yeah. Okay, so he whirls around and points this thing at you, and you throw out this incantation, point at him, and you can see just like the instant like flickering like inside of his eyeballs.
Yeah.
And then he screams and kind of backs up very quickly, like hits the wall, and then immediately vomits. Just, like,
Jeez.
not like a stream of it, just like obviously there's like a spattering across the ground. Yeah, so that's happening. So he's nauseated as you hit him with this spell. He's just like, what is happening? He's just like crumpled against the corner, hasn't had a chance to do any other actions yet. He's still got a hold of his weird staff. What do you do after that? He's still in that space.
Well. Oh man. I want to force punch him into the wall he's in.
Jeez. Okay, well, so right now he is in darkness. Does it say which one it starts in?
No, I don't believe so.
Each round the target's people will randomly come dilated. Oh, randomly.
Oh, okay.
So it's 50. So you tell me which is which. Evens is one, odds is the other.
Let's see. Dark is on there first, right? So we'll do odds is darkness, evens is light, since it 1 and 2.
Roll me any standard die, other than a D3.
The die I get to roll the least. I roll the D12.
That's even.
Okay, so he starts out in light.
So he's got the light blindness thing. So he's not blind this round. He's just nauseated. He's otherwise normal. Okay. I don't think it does anything to his defenses. Let me double check. I think it just fucks up his actions.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't cast defensively. I will say that because I assumed he was nauseated enough. And
Oh yeah, he
it's not
can't
like I'm
attack
gonna-
you.
Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna retread that. I'm just saying that, like, because Eli wouldn't think that either.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he can't. I was just seeing if it affected his defenses,
Yep.
but it doesn't.
cool.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me the attack.
All right, melee touch. Here we go.
16 versus touch. Versus touch is that hits.
Okay. So I got one of the d4s.
Yeah.
So I gotta roll 7 more.
Yep. Damn.
Dang, that's a lot of ones.
You rolled buns.
That's a lot of ones.
Okay.
And he gets to move 20 feet into that wall.
Sheesh. Okay, so this doesn't have the caveat thingy where it says that they take extra damage, but I'm still gonna deal some extra to them.
Yeah.
It's gonna take 2d6. That's a lot. That's a lot of expended force.
Yeah.
Okay, so 16 plus 5, so he takes 21 more points of damage. Or not more, just 21 points of damage. Boom! Like, smashes into that wall behind him. And you can see him just immediately throw up again. Just,
Yeah, it just knocks all of it out of him.
it's like, just like holding his head, like one of his eyes, and he's like trying to focus and get to his feet. Alright, so on his turn, he can take a single move action.
Nice.
Yeah, single move action per turn. The only action such a character can take is a single move action per turn. Hold on. Me rereading each. No, not each round. While under the effects of the spell, they're nauseated. Last one round per level. Do they save every round or no? No. Yikes. That sucks.
Yeah, it's just 8 rounds of that.
8 rounds of nauseated, unless something cures him, which it hasn't. Let's see. He's gonna move. Yeah, he's gonna move back this direction for sure. Just stumbles and staggers off that way. Clutches his head.
Nice.
Alright, so that's his turn. So that's all he can do. Which means it is your turn again, for now.
Man, the only way to go is that way, really, because I can't go the other way in the paper guys, and the billiards room is dead end.
Well, you are facing kind of a choice here. You could cast Monkeyfish and climb the wall and try to leave.
Yeah.
You can absolutely do that. That will leave whatever is left of your master here. Still
Yeah.
a problem that you know you have to deal with.
I'm not a fan of that, exactly. Alright.
Well, you don't, to be honest, technically you don't have to deal with it.
No. But I would like to.
I mean, it would probably be nice. I think many people would appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay, so tempted to do this. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to move 2, 3, 4. That thing's right there, right? Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to illusory maze centered on this square right here. So it's 20-foot radius from that square.
Okay. I don't think I made you a illusory maze thing. Boop it already. Let me scroll down. There we go. 20-foot radius spread. Okay, sorry. Indicate the square again for me.
Oh, it was this one right here.
Yeah, I need an intersection because since it's a radius spread.
Yep.
So a corner.
Well, the corner was, I guess,
So this
one
corner?
right here. Yeah,
Or
that bottom corner.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Right in the middle of that.
Oops, fuck. I was like, I'm gonna draw a thing. No, you're not, because you let go of the button. Leave him doing this shit, right? That means those two. If I get this right, I'm a fucking genius, guys.
I think you did.
If I get this right first try, you guys, I'm a
you
fucking
did.
Pathfinder
There you go.
genius.
Yeah, that's it.
Whew. All right, now I just have to trace that with an actual thingamajig.
Yep.
Just so we can keep it actually useful here. I fucked it up.
Oh.
That's okay. You know what? Because I got it started, so that means I know where the edges are. Well, in theory, it means I know where the edges are. Fuck, I think I might already... You know what? Nah, we're keeping it going. Okay, I didn't fuck it up. I'm still a genius.
All right.
Okay, so now all I'm gonna do is this, turn that that way just to see the full picture for a moment. There we go. Cool. Alright. Control Z. Yeah, if only. Let me use this. Now it's a little easier. Okay. So that's your illusory maze. Creatures who leave the maze cannot move more than 5 feet continuously in one direction and can't move diagonally, forcing them to take a circuitous route to their destination. Okay. So you cast that. Let's see. So he's going to make another save. That does not have the light descriptor, so he gets a regular ass save. A 4. Okay. The other thing gets a saving throw too. Much better.
Yeah, way better.
Much better. Much better. Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, so he's now nauseated. All he can do is move, and he can't even move in a straight line. Wonderful.
Yep. Yeah.
He's doing fucking great. And it's your own illusion, so you automatically get to disbelieve it. You know what? I can't move this thing. But it doesn't go yet. He hasn't commanded it because he can't technically until he's not nauseated anymore. So he's gonna. Yeah. He moves like that to get out of it.
There you
go. Because he was gonna keep moving away from you, so it only makes sense.
Yep.
He just couldn't do it in a straight line. So now he's out of the maze, and then he's gonna move, or he's not, and my screen's gonna freeze. That could happen too. Why did you freeze? Why do you hate me, Roll20? What the what are you, Roleplay, what are you doing? Why? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand your riddles. You want me to refresh? I'm refreshing. This is crazy. I can't click anything.
Gonna
It's
have
fucking
to.
wild. Who's booping me? Who is booping me? Oh, I'll come back to that. Okay, I can click things again. Wonderful. That was so stupid. Alright, so that took 10, and then he can get up there, and then he can do nothing. Okay. So he stands there, that's his turn. Alright, Eli, you're up.
Okay.
The creature over here has now turned the eye, and it just seems seemingly watching you with the eye in the hand.
Okay, that's not disturbing at all. Follow. Well, let's, I guess, let's fire off a Gloombind bolt at that guy while he's running.
Jesus Christ.
I can't get away from me. I'm out of third level spells though, so there's that at least.
Alright, roll your attack.
Yeah, all right.
He gets his full defenses, so that's good.
Yeah, that's
He can't do things.
there we go. That's 17
Versus touch still.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it hits. That hits.
Yeah.
You're still at 1 bolt though, right?
Yep. So it should just be that 17 damage from the 1 bolt.
Ooh. Yep. Yep. Just that 17. That's yep. Yeah, he screams in pain, nearly collapses, but he's still conscious for now.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move. I guess. Yeah. Right. 25. Right there. Yeah. Okay. So catch up. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm running out of things to do, but I'm gonna keep chasing him. I guess this is the only way I can go, anyways.
He's very injured, so. So for his turn, rather than do anything else, he has to spend his fucking move action to speak. So he gets hit with that, and just negative energy literally rotting off his flesh underneath his clothing. You can see some of it starting to reach the side of his face, some of it peels away at the skin next to his eye, and he looks over and sees you, and he sees you, looks kind of horrified, but then he looks back and sees that the other creature is just watching you. You can see all of the Viennic ruddy color in his face seems to come back. He just turns red. And he goes, "The fuck are you doing? Kill him!" And that's all he can get out as he then starts wheezing.
Nice. Love it.
We gotta see if he's blind also. Now that I think about it, because I keep forgetting to roll for that.
It's light or dark, yeah.
So yeah, give me a die roll.
Okay.
I keep forgetting we need to do those.
Even, so that's light.
So it's still light, okay.
Yep. So he's not blind.
Then yes, that action stands. All right. Yay. Okay, so he's yelled at it. He's finally given it a command, which is good news for me. So, hold on. I've been working on a thing. Give me a second. It's it was almost done. It was almost done. Because you said it, and I was thinking it, and so I've been fucking with it, and now I don't know what to title it. I'm gonna title it thingy.png. Okay, that works. I'm really curious what name Ellie's gonna give this thing.
Oh gosh.
As with most tokens dragged onto Roll20, it's gonna be fucking massive at first, probably.
Yeah,
This is not its actual size.
That's what always seems to happen. Mr. Roboto.
All right. So yeah, I grabbed the grafted scions.
Love it. Thank you. That's so creepy, man.
They're so fucking weird, dude. I hate them.
They're so creepy. Oh, God.
Ugh. It's the worst. But, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna use for it because it's fun. All right, so that thing now has orders. So it starts scuttling after you on its weird, not actually legs. Oh, it's too big. Hold on, that size. It looks worse. It's worse now that I've squeezed it into a large creature. Can I like make it proportionate at least? Okay, yeah. We'll use that. We'll use that. Nah, fuck it. It's messing it up. Son of a bitch. All right.
There you go.
Okay, so it scuttles its way over to you. So that's the bad news. Obviously, it scuttles its way. It's right next to you, which is probably not how you wanted to spend your Tuesday.
No, not next to that thing. No.
Now the good news is because this thing it's kind of made out of dead bodies and tables. It is permanently staggered, so it only gets one action per turn.
That's
However,
nice.
it can still charge, but it couldn't charge there because it's literally diagonal and upstairs. So
yeah, no, that's good.
So it can't attack you that round, but it does roll up on you. All right, it's your turn.
All right. Are you ready for the one thing that can always save me no matter what? I'm going to cast blindness defensively.
On who?
On the creature.
On the thing?
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. All right. Boom. Oh, it's fucking necromancy. Boop the goddamn spell.
It says one living creature, so if it's living, then it works.
He's technically living, yes. He's not actually a fucking golem. He's an abomination thing. And he doesn't. He's not a construct and immune to fortitude. He's not immune to curses. Well, he has a damn good fortitude save, right?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. There's my defensive cast, by the way. I added the 4.
Okay, still 25 gets it. That's 15 plus double spell level. Still gets it. Denotes that you would appreciate a 1? Okay.
Listen,
Got
this is the one thing where he always rolls bad for this spell.
I appreciate you saying that. Please reverse jinx me.
Oh my gosh.
You did it!
That's what it is.
You reverse jinxed it.
Oh man.
Woo! It's not blind. So you cast it, and it's not blind. The weird eye in its hand remains unclouded. Which I don't know. It's probably not the case for the other guy. Because that thing's turn is over, then you just went, so it's old dude's turn.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna 5.
Oh, sorry. You can still move. Yeah, you can still 5 foot.
I'm gonna 5 foot up.
Of course. Because 5 feet isn't enough to charge.
Yep. If it was blind, I was gonna just run away, but since it's not blind.
Let's see if what's his name is blind. Go ahead and roll the die. We'll see.
Alright. That is darkness.
He is blind. It went to the dark, and you're still in darkness. So yeah. He can't fucking see nothing. Which really, really fucks up the thing he was gonna do. So instead, Well, all right. Yeah, he draws a wand out of his pocket. I don't think you have a melee weapon drawn right now.
I do not, because I had to
Okay.
get rid of my shadow bat when we were doing other stuff. It's been long enough. I think I had to drop it. Basically.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, no attack of opportunity for that, but he does draw a wand out of, well, he's still holding the staff, so he uses his other hand to draw the wand out. It looks very similar to the other wand that you found. Unfortunately, that is a move action, so he's done. And this thing, luckily for me, has reach.
Yeah, I figured it would.
So it is going to take a swipe, a swipe at you, Eli, and we'll see.
Yeah.
This could be it.
Yeah.
We might be looking at it. Everybody take a good look. This might be it. So,
And
You
you
know-
have danger dice, so
I do have danger dice. And it would be kind of cheap of me not to use them if it got close. So, let's see what we get. What time is it? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're still good. Still good. We still good. Let me double check his bonus so I don't lump that up. I think it was the same as this other thing, and I realized I closed it when I closed the other fucking thing. There we go. His bonus. Okay, he only gets one slam. Okay. Yeah, so lucky you, he only gets the one attack this turn. Which I guess I'd say lucky. I mean, he has a good bonus, so it may not be lucky. We'll see.
one is still better than 5.
Pretty sure 27 hits.
You know, I think so.
Yeah. Okay. So you're almost certainly unconscious.
Yeah, because I have 7 non-lethal and 8 HP. So
Yeah. You're probably not dead, though. I don't think this will kill you.
we'll find out.
I don't think he can do enough to kill you. Yeah, no, it's just 12. So yeah, that's gonna
It's
drop you.
-4 though. Yeah.
Yeah, you race up there, you try to blind this fucking thing, and it doesn't work. Turn towards that guy, you can see him like drawing out a wand, he's like sputtering, coughing, and this thing manages to close it on you. You see like the same arm from earlier, like rear back with that table leg thing. You try to like duck or like move about the time when like a swing would come. But because this is clearly based on an Elden Ring creature, it delays for like 457 business days. And so by the time it swings, you're just like, fucking hit me already. But yeah, it finally, you can like hear the like snap of like the muscles as like tensions probably attached to it are released, and then everything just immediately goes black. All right. So what happens next? I'm sure everybody's wondering. Do we just fade to black and say, oh, that's too bad. Eli's never seen again. The future refused to change. Yes, but only briefly. So Eli, we're going to put your little plaque back up here. Everything goes dark. The desperation of the moment, the struggle against pretty difficult odds. You already knew how tired you were, how tough this was going to be. Maybe kicking yourself a little for not just trying to get out while you could, but it was for good reason. You know, if it's not you, clearly, even just looking around for a moment, other people are suffering for this being here. So, while maybe there's like fleeting thoughts of wondering if that's it for you, maybe concern for your friends, a bit of bitterness at Dorat Inquisitions and how celebrated your disappearance will likely be for them. You're maybe a bit surprised when your eyes do begin to flutter open. One of them, at least. The others seems stuck shut. And you'll eventually realize that you are sitting almost chest deep in water. It's very dark around you. You can just hear like trickle and drip of water around you. It looks like you're in a much smaller space. You reach up and you feel just crusted, dried blood that seems to have like kind of glued one of your eyes shut. Excuse me. And you feel like your hair is sort of like stuck to your head. Oh, shit. There's a really, really tender spot up there, probably right where you got hit. It's not bandaged, probably infected. But you're alive. You've been dumped somewhere. Your only open eye is a bit unfocused. You're trying to get some kind of clue of the surroundings of this area, and then it clicks. This is the ritual room. This is where you practiced. This is the deepest point in the manor that wasn't the cellar itself. This is where you last confronted your master. Can't tell if you're alone. Feels like it. And through the hazy, foggy, disrupted vision, it looks like it. It's just water and darkness. You're very cold, and unfortunately, you have the disabled condition. So effectively staggered, you take like a strenuous action, you could lose another hit point and continue dying.
Mm-hmm.
Let me drop you in here. Give me 1 second. There you are.
All right.
I have to zoom this one in a bit. A much smaller map.
Much smaller, yes.
There it goes. For some reason, the dynamic lighting was off. But you can tell that it is submerged, obviously. All of the markings and things on the wall, all of the different implements, everything else you remember seems to be either under this water or has mostly rotted away over time in it. The area itself smells pretty foul. Obviously a lot of rotten wood and other things in the water with you. Maybe even other bodies, but hopefully not. But yeah, you're otherwise conscious. Is there... Obviously this room is fairly empty, so really we don't need this map too much. You can just kind of think in theater of the mind. What would Eli be thinking about this time? And also, yes, there is a staircase over there, but it appears doesn't really lead to anything. You know, it used to lead upstairs.
Yeah. I mean, beyond just that realization of like I am blind, and then I know where this is. Like, and it's like I'm alone, but there's water. It's like that first thought too is there something in this water? Why is there water? Like, how is there water? This wasn't on the first floor.
Yeah.
Like,
not anywhere you saw, yeah.
So, just kind of trying to figure out all those things, and like, you know, it's dark in here, right?
Yeah. So you can see through dark vision, but it's
Yeah,
black and white.
but I'm just making sure it's dark. So then it's also, is Aldwin here is like the other thought, and then like, you know, kind of doing that check too, like, is all my stuff here? Did they take my bag? Did they take whatever's like, how complete is everything? So that's kind of racing.
Check inventory kind of thing. It looks like you have your things, actually. You don't have that wand,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't have that bracelet.
Okay.
But all of your own things seem to be accounted for.
Did they take the staff that I took from the closet that used to be my master's old staff?
No. Did Eli taste the water?
I'm gonna lean on that staff to just kind of keep me propped up as I like kind of just check the room, you know, walk around, feel some stuff, like see what's in here, and just use that kind of as just like a brace right now.
Like actually use it as a walking stick?
Literally, yeah, it's my crutch, so it's a walking stick.
Yourself up on, you can feel that, like, yeah, the ground underneath is still solid stone, so thankfully it doesn't like sink into it. As you like raise up, you can just feel like your whole body feels heavy. Once you take like a look upward, you can see that, oh, there's no ceiling. Definitely looks like you are in a hole, almost like this whole room like fell into a pit.
So then my thought is obviously that big empty pit that was there when I was on that. I was like, oh, I'm probably down that. Like that's what I thought.
Yeah. So you could you can like see that, like, yeah, you can technically get out, but in your current state, hell, casting the spell might kill you. Or at least knock you back out. You start slowly kind of moving about the room. You can see that there's all these like crushed, like destroyed, half-rotted barrels. Some of them still have a slight smell of wine on them. Lots of different smells of things, which we all know how attached to memory smell is. I don't know if this is up to you, Dave. I don't know if you want to share any other memories Eli might have of this space as he's moving through it.
So this was the ritual room, and so like in the ritual room, there was so many different things besides just like learning and expectation. It was not just learning; it was correction, and it was one of those things where it was correction by force. It was if you messed up, you got hit. If you did something wrong, you got killed. And a lot of it was cleaning up messes, because some of these rituals used living things as part of them, and maybe even people. And sometimes these rituals would expend all of the energy in that thing, and it would just pop and make a huge mess. And then he got to spend hours cleaning it all up, because either he didn't hold the ritual together right, he didn't be the other side of the circle, or it was not set up enough that it's not going to contain that. Like the ritual may have worked, but it's now a mess. And so then he gets all this time and hours and canings cleaning it up and times. And so it's like just kind of that thing, like if you've ever gotten an injury from something, or you have a scar from a specific place. Like I have a scar inside my lip because I smashed my face into a four-wheeler's handlebars when I was like 20. And every once in a while when I think about that, I like rub my tongue along that scar because it's still there. So in this case, he's kind of would do the thing where he like rolls his sleeves up and feels all those scars on his arms from all the canings and all those things. And he's just experiencing those moments as he's walking around.
Yeah, you can feel they probably ache a bit, even like everything aches, but it's a different kind of like that pain of like from memory of just like the sharpness is still there. And it's not even just the physical injury. There's like an element of humiliation to it, because you can imagine that, like, obviously being in this position where for the longest time you're kind of treated as an object, as a commodity with very little value, and then suddenly there's all this expectation of, oh no, you're special, so now you have to like, you got to go in the total opposite end of the spectrum. Instead of having tons of responsibilities but no expectations, few responsibilities, but incredibly burdensome expectations. So there's like this element of like each time you're being punished, it's because you were inadequate, and anytime you succeed is almost a deepening of those wounds of when you fail. Say like, look, why can't you do this again? And the weight of those feelings almost seems intensified here. Not enough that you have some mechanical penalties or anything, but just imagine that, like, if those things cross Eli's mind, they seem amplified. Partially because he's in physical pain, but also there's something about the air. You're in that familiar space. Even flooded, you can look into a corner and see it like when it was new, like when you had just cleaned it. But cool, so you keep wandering around this, and you don't see a lot that stands out until you get to kind of the east end. And this is where you remember the end of that conflict happening. You feel the impact of that weapon as you swung it, kind of reverberating through your bones. You can still see the spot where it happened. You can tell because there's this sort of crater. You remember him slamming into the wall. Remember that blinding light and this like smoldering space, and it's still there. There's water lapping up against it now. But of all of the things in the room, for some reason, that seems the least changed. So as you stand there for a moment, you notice that there seems to be a warmth coming off of that space. The rest of the room is very cold, so like it stands out a bit as like you kind of reach your hand towards it a little. I don't know if you try to investigate that further, if that's the thing you'd want to stay away from.
Dangerously curious trait. You investigating it.
But, so you reach over, you place your hands into this space, and you can feel that the heat seems to be
Pooped it for everybody.
You can see that the heat does seem to be like actually radiating. It's not like some ethereal thing, like it's all on your head. As you like touch the wall, the stones are hot. Not too hot to touch, but almost. And it's a little comforting just because it's so fucking cold in this area, just from the water and being all the way underground and all this other stuff. It actually feels kind of nice that close to it. But then you hear a voice from above you. Says, like, investigating your handiwork, I see. You look up and you can see white-haired guy. Quite a ways up there now. Says, wasn't sure you'd awaken.
Wasn't sure you'd stop puking.
Oh, you should be. As you know, when a caster is rendered unconscious, an instantaneous spell would continue, but this one is something that your presence had to maintain. The blow you were dealt seemed to relieve me of my suffering. I didn't want this to happen, you know. I really did want to meet you. I've heard so much about you, Eli.
Well, that makes one of us.
Oh, no worries there. Truly, I'm no one of import. I had nothing left before I came here and met the Master. Do you know the knowledge he possesses? It was already incredible. I mean, an Arcana, a Senate-trained mage here? That's a wonder on its own, but then after what you did, do you know what he experienced, what he saw? It is a miracle that he's returned, that he can impart these lessons, harsh as they are, to others. And it's so frustrating that so many are failures. Eli, do you understand the opportunity you've been given? That I've been given? A second chance at greatness. I want to come down to have an actual chat with you. Apprentice to apprentice. But clearly you're in no such mood. Look, I really just wanted to express my apologies that I couldn't contain you better. Perhaps then we could have made something more of this encounter. But instead, I have to leave you there. You have to become a component, you see. I'm sorry, for what it's worth.
Jack all, but sure.
Say anything else to him?
I'm gonna just stare up there and be like, I don't know what I promised you or told you what would happen to you before all this, but I can tell you. His power is only outstripped by his cruelty.
His cruelty is a necessity for such power. The harsher lesson is failure. You know that. Surely you know that better than I. Don't you?
I think you and I had two very different takeaways from his teaching style.
He looks genuinely confused.
I also, I just want to say, when I say teaching style, I emphasize that, like, air quotes around teaching style.
Right. Yeah, he looks genuinely perplexed by that. And kind of like just stammers, like doesn't actually get words out. So I don't know if you want to continue over him or you wait for him to compose himself.
Sit there for a second. The cruelty, it didn't make me better. It didn't teach me anything that he couldn't have with patience. It's not something that ever helped me learn. All the failure ever did was show me that it wasn't worth being here and that I needed to get somewhere far, far away. And I did that. I built something on my own without him.
What? No, you've been studying, haven't you?
Studying. I've been finding, I've been exploring, I've been experiencing, not studying, not
For what?
trapped anywhere. For what? To learn the world instead of this. I look around, well, significantly danker now, but dank and dismal place. To experience real, actual compassionate interaction with others, to experience all the secrets this world has to offer, and admittedly in a super small corner of it.
Eli, surely you jest. Compassion? You left to seek compassion?
And other things. I've spoken with gods. What have you done? Fiddled around and made flesh constructs?
What?
I've made deals with Nascents. I've stood in the astral plane. You've done nothing.
What are you...
He is shackles on your mind. Not freedom, not knowledge. He is shackles and nothing more.
No, hold on. That's... Master? You see him, like, turn. He kind of starts to walk away. And you hear this, like, sharp, like, wood on stone sound. Like a crack. That's enough. I thought your mind was strong enough not to listen to the drivels of a failed apprentice. Don't you see? He'd rather forsake his gifts
for paltry, temporary things. Don't you want to be better than that? Wasn't that why you sought me out? Wasn't for softness. You have a purpose, do you not? Yes, I suppose I am here to learn, to serve, to one day, yes, to one day reap the benefits of all that I have learned, all that I have sacrificed. But in order to do that, there are many things you must give up. That man down there, he knows this even more than you, perhaps even more than me. But you can see now how such knowledge can break a person. It is much easier to take the path of quick rewards, temporary ones. Right, temporary. Eli, apologies. The Masters brought me to my senses. What I meant to convey is what I'm seeking is something eternal. Perhaps you have spoken with deities and nascents and even seen the other planes, but won't you still one day die?
Right, and we all should. Eternity is not meant for mortals. And whatever he's told you is a lie. He'll sacrifice you in a heartbeat to achieve it himself. Why would he give to you what he so brazenly wants for himself?
Well, the Masters put a lot of time into teaching me things, to imparting wisdom, and
He just
I
needs
have
a
much
better
to-
battery.
you can see like a pause.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a diplomacy check. You need to succeed. You're going to need to succeed at more than one check for these, just so you know.
Diplomacy. And roll the 4.
You keeping that or changing it?
I'll roll that. There we go, 17.
So 17. We've already discussed how the diplomacy rolls a few times, but just as a refresher for others, there are 5 different attitudes an NPC can have to a PC in Pathfinder. The worst one is hostile, which is 25, makes the DC of diplomacy 25 plus that character's charisma modifier. Then there's unfriendly, which is 20 plus that character's charisma modifier. Indifferent, 15 plus charisma. Friendly, 10 plus charisma. And then helpful is just their charisma bonus. Because we have several checks to do, I'm not going to tell you what position he's at right now. So
See-
we'll just keep moving.
For the benefit of everyone else, I rolled that because I'm hoping he's at indifferent and his charisma modifier would have been less than whatever amount I'm hitting on this die, since I hit 15, which is the DC for indifferent, then plus charisma. So that's to explain to everybody else. That's my
That's the
reasoning
logic.
for the luck throw.
That brings unhelpfulness the worst fucking charisma.
Yeah,
Or
it's
unfriendliness.
negative charisma points. That'd be great.
Yeah, fucking -3. But yeah,
No,
you don't know. He
yeah.
could be.
So that was my thought process.
You can
there.
probably tell by his demeanor. There are some like traits and other things at play, but we'll get into that.
Yeah.
So you say this, and you can tell that it makes him think for a moment. He says, "Well, no, I'm not merely a battery, as you say. Not just an energy source. A conduit is a better way to put it."
True. And you know what happens to conduits in these rituals? I clean them off the walls.
Yes, as I know you've had to do many times. But you yourself have acted as one. Yet here you are.
even as low as you've been brought, consider lesser men would have been dead already.
I use my staff to tap his staff, I guess, to tap the hole where he should. This crater right here is the only reason I didn't paint these walls at some point. Or something worse.
Lies, says the master. You actually see him appear now next to the white-haired man. Still mostly a shadowy visage. Give me an Arcana check.
Oops. Kicked off my thing. There we go.
Okay. Give me a will save, and then I'll tell you what happens here.
Will save coming. Oh, gosh, I rolled another 4. That's 10.
That's pretty terrible.
Yeah, I'm not bothered to throw anything at that. So,
Okay.
I'm just to leave that 10 where it is.
So, when you're watching the visage of your former master, in fact, it kind of feels insulting to your character to keep referring to him, to you, as your master. So we'll call him by his name, Shazadi. As you look upon the visage of Shazadi, you see that, like, shadowy essence of his visage. You can see the details of his face. Anything you focus on, it's like it becomes solidified. But when you don't particularly focus on it, when you just kind of let the periphery image form there, you don't like stare at one quality, and it doesn't solidify, you can see that his form is shadowy. He's made of shadow stuff. This man is quasi-real, much like shadow magic. You can see that his clothing all seems to be material. Like his robes and everything wrapped a bit tighter, all just like around him, the jewelry, everything else is still there, almost acting like a vestige of his form, or a trapping for a ghost in a way.
Yeah.
But he himself is not fully present. I can't give you anything for the will save, but you did roll an incredible Arcana check. So you think probably what's happening here? Because you already experienced how terrifying even just that form can be, especially with all the abuse and trauma and stuff making it more intense. But just him being in the room for a moment, you were forced to literally run away from him and didn't even have a chance until now that you're stuck to actually look and confront what you're looking at and overcome that fear. He's weaponized this against whatever the hell's happened to this other guy. And he needs that person to interact with other things. He can't continue his research because he can't physically interact with most of the things here. And anything that sees through him or is resistant to illusions or anything like that, he becomes essentially powerless. Like, he probably has some ability, but he's much more vulnerable. And of course, to light, which is why it's so dark.
Oh, you're not even here anymore. You're just clothes and a shadow. Aldwin, he's less real than you.
You can see the blue lights in the eyes actually just like burn, like they brighten. He says, "Your insolence has not been missed, but you are wrong. You think I put my time and energy into you just for you to explode like those expendable cretins. Eli, surely, despite your hostility, you must have more respect for my ambition than that."
It's true, you're an ambitious man, and you've always seemed to have a plan. So what? A vessel, then? One of those, whatever they were called, I learned about them. You taught me. Where you hide a piece of yourself in something, so that when you die, you show up there. It's another one of those, or a channel source for your power, or what?
Give me another diplomacy check. Don't fuck it up, Dave. You didn't fuck it up. There it is. Because you have a crazy score.
Yeah, I do. I have a lot of points in it.
Okay, do you want to keep the 18?
Yes, because functionally, I don't think a 20. Let's say if I roll the average, is that much different than an 18.
So you keeping it?
Yeah.
All right. At least yelling at you. So,
I need it for later.
he's like, I don't know. I might need it for another thing. Yeah. So, what happens is, so like as you're saying this, this is a subtle thing. I'm going to give this to you because like you have world-class negotiation skills according to your modifier. It's kind of a subtle thing you're trying to impart into this conversation, even though you're being sort of antagonistic. You're trying to keep your tone where it almost seems conversational, where it starts to take on this air of like colleagues sort of arguing around a theory.
Right.
And because of this, like, you know, as you're like, start like, hey, what is that thing where you like hide something? Like almost instinctively. And yes, chat, you guys probably suspected. I already forgot white-haired dude's name. I said it and then I forgot it. So, so one of you guys can name it if you want. You know what? In fact, Denoto, you get to name him. Ellie gets to name all the monsters, so you get to name this guy if you
Ellie's
want.
job.
But you can see, like, instinctively, he seems to chime in, like, oh, I know this, and like before, you know, Shazadi can like say anything or quiet him, he just goes, oh, a phylactery. That's what you mean, right?
That is it.
To contain his soul. Yes, and he like looks over at Shazadi, who's like turns to him. You can see like his form like swelling.
Yeah.
But Vietic dude is like kind of on a roll. He's like kind of hyped up. So he only like looks at him for a second and then back to you like not long enough to realize he's fucking up.
Yeah.
And he goes, yes, we've been studying that. That's part of what happened. You left so soon. You didn't get to see part of the reason that this didn't go well or failed. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with that ritual. Formulating it, and we've done so many studies on it, completely redefining the thing, and you've seen all the different experiments. We've tried creating different vessels, even the paper marionettes, as we were calling them, even those, having a ample supply of different catalysts, of different vessels trying to contain souls in them. Everything works, but the phylactery. It just won't take. And when something dies and is supposed to connect to it, it doesn't. And it makes no sense. It actually defies arcane law. It's like a hole in the cosmos. You said quite enough. He like looks over and then like finally goes pale, like realizing, oh no. This discussion is over. Eli is merely made of flesh, but his words are dangerous to your ears. Your mind, still spongy. You absorb things even if they are harmful. Return to your quarters. You see him sort of look at him, glance back at you, and he says, "Return!" Very quickly. You know that like that sharp tone of like he's hitting right at the emotional part of him, so he can't logic through and be like, "Oh shit, wait a minute, you actually are just clothes." He's like, "Oh fuck, I'm in trouble," so he just leaves.
Yeah.
And Shazadi looks back into the hole at you and says, "Well, I suppose you got to learn something today."
I have to ask, how does it feel? Having been free, having learned what you've learned, only to know that you will die here. How dare you to do so?
I just kind of stare and like give him as much defiant energy as I can radiate. And be like, alright, here, there, anywhere, I'm still free. Doesn't matter where I die.
Any compassion? How was that?
Surprisingly more difficult than you might expect. Not to find, but to wield. It's strange. It's so easy to care about other people, but it's so hard to let them be themselves in direct opposition to you.
A hard lesson. You are right. I am not here as I was. Not anymore. But I remember what I was. And you know, believe it or not, I cared about what happened to you, Eli. You can question my methods. Perhaps I do not know how to care, but it is irrelevant now. I have had to shed that. And I feel a little bad for you having to suffer it. Because it does not end with you. No real ambition can. If it would die with you, then I couldn't kill you. But it won't. I didn't choose the others who are my servants here just out of luck of the draw, or for some kind of discount. All of them have potential. And if you are drawn here, I can draw them as well. Someone will understand eventually. I am just sorry it was not you. I know the knowledge you gained. You can try to escape. It will not work. The creature that felled you before will guard this space. So, you may choose to rot away, or have it end you quickly. Goodbye, Eli. See you slowly fade away backwards.
It's not what I've learned, it's what I've forgotten. Turn and just kind of start clacking around some more with the cane. Be like, there's got to be something useful in here. Look at that quasi-real jerk bag.
All right. Just give me a quick perception check here. Obviously, you now have time, right?
Yep.
So, this still gotta be a check. Okay, so you tap around there a bit, and you can hear up above. You can hear the like shuffling, like thudding movements of whatever the fuck that creature was that hit you with a table leg.
Yeah.
It seems a bit distant, like it's not like right at the edge of the thing, but it's definitely nearby. You keep searching for some kind of anything. You knew there were like different little secret compartments and such, but some of them are already exposed and like areas behind them already collapsed. You don't find any illusions. They probably went over this area pretty well before sticking you in it. You're not finding anything. However, that 13 does mean you do hear a different set of footsteps up top, nearby. You think it's, what did he name him? Coral. Coral. So, yeah, Carl, with a K.
Yes.
I'm taking the first one you said, though, so. So. How very dare you? You think it's Carl. Kind of. It's not really a sense motive thing. This is just like you probably get like the feeling that it's like you hear him like approach, and then like it's like slow approach, hasty retreat is like what you're kind of hearing in the footstep pattern, because it happens several times. Do you at any point try to like interact with him or shout up or anything?
A couple more times. It's just like, I'll just be like, you can't just keep running away from whatever question you want to ask, or you wouldn't keep walking over here.
There's like a pause in the footsteps. Then they slowly shuffle back over. He looks down into the pit again. This time when you see him, you can see that his eyes are a little bit bloodshot. A little bit wild compared to what they were. He was already a bit disheveled, but now you can see like his hair is kind of a mess. You don't know if he was like throwing a fit or having a rave, like, but he looks like he was definitely distraught in some way. And this is hours later. Which means you had 7 non-lethal?
Yes.
Well, if it gives you any indicator of how much time you've spent, you have no non-lethal damage.
Oh
right?
man, I've been in this hole a while.
Yeah, you've been there a while. Well, at least an hour, right? So you got a little bit of energy back, but you're still like absolutely fucked because negative hit points.
Yeah.
But shit, brain, god damn it. It's happened to me so many times today.
It's one of them days.
Yes. He looks over and he says, what did you, other than gods and everything else, what was so compelling? You didn't know those things were out there before. What drove you to it?
That's one of the things that's so compelling. I didn't know it was out there. I knew it was here. Life of servitude and learning is a stretch, but we'll call it that. That wasn't living. Freedom to make my own choices, to find my own way, to be whatever it is that I wanted to be. That's what was out there. That trumps the gods. That trumps all the adventures. Because that is it. It's one big adventure. Being in control, making the choices.
Interesting. He kind of wanders off again. You just sort of hear him muttering to himself. Oh, music. Big music.
I moved the microphone. That'll help.
Well, if the music's too big, I'll turn it down very slightly as well. Okay. But yeah, he kind of wanders off a little bit. You can kind of hear muttering to himself, and he like comes back hurriedly. To judge what his response is going to be, give me another diplomacy.
Gotcha. Nope. That's not diplomacy. That's disabled device. That's different.
Very different.
There we go. 19.
That's a 19. Keeping the 19. So it's now a 20. Okay. See, just yelling. So when he comes back, there's like a bit of venom in his voice, but even beyond that, it's kind of what you kind of have to fish for this anytime you're trying to like get through to someone. It's not just that he's angry at you; he's engaged. That's what you need. So, which normally be sense motive, but I feel like that kind of falls into this category here. So, when he comes back, he goes, adventure? That's it? It's just because you were curious? But there was so much here to learn. You hadn't even finished yet. I mean, you knew what the walls looked like and what the food tasted like. And you had friends. How could you give up on those things? You had it. It's so much easier.
Easier?
Yes.
I don't think you knew what you're talking about. My friends, they didn't have it easier either. There's a reason we all left together.
But you also suffered together. And you learned together. I
learned. They didn't.
But I had to go fueled solely on ambition. Do you just lack that? Are you just not ambitious? Do you just not aspire to anything greater?
I think we differ on our definitions of greater. Collection of power is not greatness to me.
Keep speaking. You can tell. You can't see him as he wanders up. You can hear he's nearby. So keep going.
I'm sorry. Collection of power is not greatness to me. To be the most powerful does not make you the greatest person on this planet. It's not about that. I sought to be the most well-rounded, most complete, most accomplished. And I don't mean accomplished in the sense that I found the secrets or I made the magic. No, I wanted to make an impact on people in a way that was more than just what power I could provide. Do you know what my name means?
I never looked it up, no.
Well, I'll tell you.
He wanders back over.
So, my first name is Eli, right? I don't know exactly where it came from or who, kind of gave it to me when I was a kid. It's just, whatever. It's what I've always been called, right? It means to be elevated. It means higher up. It means important, right? And I don't even remember being called that when I was young, not by the master. I think that's the part he added to my name. See, I don't remember much before I gained my abilities. I think that's when he actually felt I was of purpose. My surname, now that, I also don't know who gave to me, unfortunately, but Wasif, it just means man of purpose, like a servant or a person who's just there to be there. I was of purpose. And finding my own elevated purpose or my own higher reasoning was more than enough for me. I didn't want someone else to tell me what that was. That's my ambition. To follow my own path, not his.
Okay. So, give me a sense motive. I know you're not actually doing this, but we have to. Yeah. We're gonna have to roll a few of them here to see if you can follow the track of
11. My flat rolls.
Right. He's you can read the flow of the conversation, but he's so erratic that it's kind of tough to figure out exactly where he's going. You get a bit of a sense of like, yeah, you definitely know he's very interested in this conversation. You could lose it, him, because he's also very frustrated. But he's still engaged at the moment. This is the best I can give you with that. So you say this thing, and he seems to kind of glare at you. He says,
Man of purpose. I fail to understand the poignance of this.
Ah. You see, your ambition, your drive, your need solely makes you a man of purpose for him. He is your master now. Your purpose becomes his purpose. Your ambition that got you this far, your drive that brought you, it is now all subsumed by his. I made myself my own man of purpose instead of a man of his purpose.
Interesting hypothesis. Me. I only need more diplomacy. Give me one more sense motive.
Okay. I understand the alphabet, I promise. Hey, I rolled well.
Very solid. You keeping that?
Yeah, I will keep the 18 on sense motive.
Okay.
I'm gonna save my lucks for my persuasion.
You know, a hunch is 20. I will tell you now. I will give you something for 18, but you know,
but
a hunch
how
is
many
20.
ones have I rolled? So
You
many.
might be
I
due for something else.
don't
you
feel
know?
confident that I'm gonna roll two. Final roll two. All right. See. Anyways,
Well, you know what? At least you made Ellie happy.
yeah, that's true.
And
I've
you probably
rolled
know at this
so
point she's
many
gonna.
ones on D4s tonight.
You rolled
It's
almost
crazy.
exclusively ones. You rolled a single 2 in here.
Even my attack that did D4s, I rolled a ton of ones.
Yeah. Okay, so 19. So he, or sorry, so you as you kind of examine him during this exchange. Okay, so you think you have an idea of about where he stands. He definitely. It doesn't seem like he was lying earlier when he seemed happy, like he really wanted to meet you. You're kind of now getting to analyze that in reverse. It's like that was genuine, and the curiosity is genuine. The anger is. This guy is guileless. He just does. He's not much of a liar. Like earlier when he was kind of creeping around and sort of talking, like obviously he can keep himself reserved, but like he's honest in a sense. He's not forthcoming, but he's honest. Or at least when he's in this kind of mood. But you can tell that you don't know if he respects you necessarily, but he does hold you in some kind of regard. He's even more than anger, you're getting disappointment. Like you're not what he expected you to be.
Of course, yeah.
And so you have some measure of respect. You have some measure of like buy-in from him. But what you haven't instilled in him at all, not necessarily of you, but of what you're talking to him about, is fear. He doesn't seem to be clicking onto the like grokking the fact that you're trying to tell him what's in store for him is horrific. Like it's not even that he doesn't buy it, it's just like it's just kind of rolling off him because it hasn't been accentuated. So that may help, which obviously you'd have to try for an intimidate on that.
Yeah.
But he seems to mostly just be chewing on what you said. You don't know necessarily if he's going to speak again or if he's just going to walk away soon.
Yeah. So, alright, well, listen. He asked you a question. I've got one of my own. And then some parting words of advice for you since I'm going to die down in this hole.
I suppose last words have sentimental value. And
Sure.
I don't mind answering questions.
The question is, what's with the staff thing? You were pointing it at me. It made a weird noise. I've never seen one of those before.
Oh. Yeah, it's a rifle. It's a proprietary design of the Viensian and Benhian armies. I acquired schematics. I actually don't know if this one works
in live testing. I've had a promising success rate in a few tests, but it's also very loud. And failure can result in combustion and detonation, so I have to be very careful. I meant it as a threatening device when I pointed it at you, but it only occurred to me later that you didn't really know what it was, so the effect was likely lost.
True. I've seen one thing kind of similar, which is why I asked once. And we could never really figure out what it was. I was just curious. Always curious. That's the thing. You got to be always curious. And part of being always curious, and this rolls into my advice, I suppose, is you met me. You need to figure out what happened to everybody before me. You need to understand that the creature you hatched up there, I'm not quite sure how you made it, but the components of that, for once people, are about as useful to him as you are. And I've cleaned up enough teeth and assorted other things to know that despite your promise and your gift, which you obviously have, there's a limit. And there's a limit to how much he'll tolerate before, I don't know, you get to be a human popcorn.
You think I'll continue to fail him?
His expectations are too high to ever to really succeed.
Glances over, you can hear the shuffling, thudding of the other thing. Give me an intimidate check.
There we go, 26 total. I'm throwing love on that. It's important. I need to be scary.
He looks at the other thing and glances down at you for a moment and says, I see. I think I'm beginning to understand. He looks up for a moment. I think I'm truly beginning to understand. Yes. And being tested. I don't know if it's by Master, but I'm being tested.
I tap the cane on the ground in a very mimicking way of the way that he would when he would walk in circles and ask questions and do things. So I kind of tap it in that same way.
He kind of jumps.
Yeah. Everything's a test. And you have to decide if it's passable or not, though. Because the tests he gives you can't always pass. But the tests life gives you can find a way to pass.
Yeah, we're gonna go a bit late. Because we're closing in, but yeah. So give me one more sense motive.
Alright. Yeah. Wachoo! Hey, look at that 9.
Yeah, it's just hard to read anything other than obviously the gears turning.
Yeah.
He says, the master must absorb energy to rejuvenate himself. It will take him some time. Alright. Listen, I've reached a conclusion. No, not a conclusion. I've formed another hypothesis. One I'm not willing to share yet. It's nascent. like how you've met.
Uh,
But I am willing to follow it. I require your trust, briefly. If not your trust, your obeisance.
well, I'll tell you something I've learned in my travels, and that is you trust until someone shows you can't. So, I trust you have. Be careful with it.
That sounds very, very dangerous, but you've made it this far. Um, he walks over to the side of it, like looks back upstairs again for a long moment, and then he like kind of sits and then slides down into the whole like steps across a few of the different rocks and things, and then onto the little stairs that are cut off, and gets like almost to the bottom of them and stops. He says, "There is a way out. It's a strange one. It doesn't lead just outside. You have to be very careful with this." He walks into the water, and I don't have his token on this map. We don't really need the map.
That's fine. Yeah.
I'm going to get rid of map. Look! Okay, so...
No map.
Yeah. Thingamajig. He says, as he, like, wades into this water and, like, walks over to, like, kind of that north end, he says, this is, and he reaches down into the water, starts, like, messing with a few things. Like, you hear him, like, grasping at something, and he pulls up what looks like a chain, and he starts to, like, pull it towards the eastern area where, like, that hole is. It leads to a forbidden area for most people. Somewhere he's only been when he was back in the Caliphate. This damn thing is so fucking heavy. And you hear like a loud metal scraping noise. And then like a square, like a cube of water drains out of that northern space. He like beckons you and walks over there, and you can see there's this like this little staircase that goes down. He says, "Forgive me, I haven't had dinner. I'm very tired." So, it leads, and he like steps onto the stairs and like beckons you. It leads to a place in the Caliphate, a warp room, a transportation space that the mages there often use to go to different lands. We will have to be very quick. If we're caught intruding in this space, we'll be killed immediately by Hisad.
Yeah, we will. This is no hesitation or doubt.
And so he starts going down the stairs, and you can even kind of notice in his movements, like when he says like, "Oh, I'm tired," right? You're kind of noticing the same sort of sluggishness that you used to have, especially after practicing rituals and stuff, especially whenever you have to like utilize your own arcane energy, giving up parts of your energy and such.
Mm-hmm.
So it's likely he's had to do the same things even today.
Right.
So you just notice there's like a bit of a drag to his step. As you finally get to the bottom of it, you can see that it's literally a hole. It's like you look at it, your dark vision does not penetrate the darkness. It's just like a hole. He says, "When we drop through this, we'll be cloaked in a very temporary, very powerful disguise. Try to land without too much fanfare and walk quickly. I don't know which land you want to go to. You came from Setsegia, yes?"
Right. That's where I'd prefer to return.
You know the name of the city that you want to go to?
Well, I'd like to go where I left. I was in Cradle of the Moon. The area is like a temple, wasn't a city.
Never heard of such a thing.
Crud.
Well, listen, I will have to follow you. And, you'll need to speak the name of you'll need to speak the name of the country you want to enter. And preferably the province, which, at least for Saigon is the Khan province.
Right.
And city, and keep a landmark in mind. Barring that, you can say less than those things, but our destination will be a bit more haphazard.
I can keep the landmark strong.
That will have to do.
It might be a very angry flaming worm thing. Just heads up. Very hungry.
I think wouldn't we both die? Wouldn't we just die if that were to happen?
Maybe. I've ran away from it once already today. Well,
Right.
yesterday. I don't know how long I was in that hole.
The plan is to run, which you will have trouble doing in your state, so I will outrun you, and you'll die.
Yeah, I'll be the slower friend in this case.
It's unfortunate, it's not what I want, so if you have a better idea. He starts to, continue to, hobble his way down. He kind of moves against the wall so you can, walk up, and he says, okay. Again, when you look at the different gates, there will be one with an Ulu character. If we're going to Satsegia, be sure to use that one.
Right.
I'll go as soon as you do.
Okay. Into the breach, I suppose.
Quickly.
Yep. And just,
You actually see water starting to stream down the stairs.
oh boy, yeah.
Quicker.
I just go. Yeah, I just go. There's
Step
no
over.
hesitation. Just go.
So you drop through, and it's an instant. It's dark, and then your feet hit the ground. It's almost like it's almost like if you're walking downstairs and you missed a step. Just this sudden, oh shit. And you land in this brightly lit, circular room. You feel this warm breeze all of a sudden just rolling through it. This space is very opulent. You immediately smell spices in the air, different perfumes. This area is domed. It's golden, and there's diamond chandeliers and things hanging. There's all these ornate paintings all over the dome above you, and even the floor itself, when you finally look down at it, seems to be covered in some kind of translucent crystal, and beneath that are other murals and paintings of what are obviously bronze-skinned, golden-haired Tertian people in various accomplishing various different tasks. Some singing, some fighting. It's this huge mural of Tertian culture. You immediately hear around you there are people moving, some of them walking, all of them speaking quick, fluent Tertian, the same way you've heard your master speak it, but it's, that your accent will come through trying to talk. If you were to just hear it, you're oh shit, I don't sound Tertian.
Yeah.
So you hear all that around, and the surroundings kind of finally hit you. You see Carl Len next to you. When you look at him, at first there's a bit of a start. He does not look like Carl. He's very tan. He's very Tertian looking. He's got these very nice robes that are much better looking than the coat he wore. He looks totally different. But you remember he did say there would be an illusion. And kind of on the walls and stuff, as you're watching other people walk through a hallway into this room, some of which talking to each other, and they look at you and they just kind of give a nod, kind of an up nod, and they continue talking to each other. thankfully not paying too much attention to you. But you guys land and then like look around, see, and you can see like these different like archways that all have what looks like a like rippling, watery surface, like kind of barriering it to whatever is on the other side. It looks kind of mirrored, like you can see a reflection in it, but the reflection is just like a bit nebulous. It's kind of fuzzy. But you do spot the one that has the Ulu characters across it, and you read Ulu. Excuse me. And you see that it just says in Ulu, Ulus portal. And so imagine you like very quickly like walk over through to that one. You can see most of these people aren't going through those. You see some people are armed. There's a few guards and other things, but they only kind of give you a cursory glance. And he probably like clicks like part of that illusion is probably a like helps you stay below the radar. You just don't draw as much attention for a moment, but that is not going to hold up if you stand still. So you start walking, right? Yes, people in chat. I was about to say there is only one thing that kind of sucks here, that there is a chance this wisdom check. Yeah. I'm only gonna roll one to see if they notice your fucking weird shadow.
Which it should show up. I'll boop Umbra masking, which is what I've got. Why, Mr. Aldwin, can you do that?
Yeah.
There we go.
So these guards, we're gonna say they probably have this is a straight wisdom check. I'm not gonna have like all these like higher ups and shit roll. You're just kind of in a random space.
Oh, they definitely notice it, because that is way higher than 15.
So you're like halfway through walking there, and it's kind of that like, okay, shit, yeah, nobody's noticing. Let's just keep walking with a purpose. And right as you kind of have that thought, someone goes, "What the hell?" Which you notice in tertians that you speak it, and you can just like hear the alarm in the voice, and you're like familiar with that reaction. So imagine at that point you just like break into a run.
Yeah.
Which Carl will join you, and you can just hear several footsteps following behind you. And you're just hoping they don't really want to follow you through a portal into a strange land. So what do you shout as you run through it? And what landmark do you keep in mind?
So I'll shout, obviously, the...
And in what language?
Because the cradle was still in the Khan province, typically, right? I mean, it was out of a province, but it's...
Yeah, it's closest to the Khan province, but it's definitely not in it, technically.
Okay, so, all right, now, I'm gonna shout the name of the place in Ulu, and I am going to keep the landmark of that, like, not just the entrance, but just of the building, like, as we were walking up, kind of, and as you saw it, and as, like, we realized what it was, like, that as strong as I can in my mind. And I'm gonna do that, and I don't have anything else other than my hidden knowledge of the name of the freaking moon that is attached to my physical form to hope works better for me. Because I was thinking about that. I was like, I have that name literally etched on my skin in a tattoo no one can read.
Alrighty. So you do that, you shout that at Ulu, and you fucking plunge through this thing. It's cold. It's really, really fucking cold as soon as you go through this.
It's a good thing I never took off my winter clothes. I forgot to tell Carl it was going to be cold.
Jesus Christ. It's like you took an ice plunge. It's just immediately you go from the warm summer winds of the Elsani Caliphate.
That shitty coat with me.
To just dry, windy, frigid winter. And it's windy as hell too. It's loud, and as soon as you kind of burst through this thing, you cannot see. It's just, there's so much snow blowing around you. It's loud as shit, and like he lands next to you and he like looks at you and he looks like wide-eyed, and there's like already frost across like some of like the little bits of facial hair he has, and he's just like shouting, but you can't hear him.
Now breathe through your nose. Anyways,
you like vaguely can see like a wall or something that you guys can get behind to shield yourself from the wind. So you like trudge your way over there. You know you were not going to last long in this cold.
yeah.
But you like trudge your way over to this wall, like put your back to it so like the wind is like hitting the wall. It's still going around it some, but you have a little bit of respite. But you get over there, like hunker to the wall, and he's like, "What? Why would you come here? Why would anyone come here? Was it like this when you left?"
It was a little more mild, but not by much.
Gods above! You left the manor when it was
laughing.
like you're laughing. He's just like, you left the manor when it was in one piece for this? You came out into winter incarnate, and there's a fireworm out here. You said. Oh.
It wasn't. I didn't come during the winter. And I'm just laughing. And this is far north of where I live.
Damn it,
Trying to,
Massif.
like, explain away my nonsense. Hopefully those horses are here. I do the like whistle for the Sylphwinds to see if maybe I'm in the right area.
Whistle and hope they're coming.
Yep.
As you sit there, he's just like, I'm so frustrated with your decision making.
I pull out my big winter blanket and throw it at him and be like, you can be frustrated when we're not frostbitten.
He grabs the winter blanket. It's just like, you said we're north of your destination?
Yeah.
Okay. He pulls something out of his pocket and drinks it. Oh. No, the herbs in there were not properly attuned. Okay, but the effect is working. So much better. As I was saying, Wasif, my frustration does make the next thing a bit easier. He pulls out a short sword, points it at you. Says, I can't share my ambition with you. I have to outperform you. That's the test. I can't draw a master's ire, or if something that's testing me is beyond him, I have to prove myself. Don't I?
You'll die in these very cold lands all by your lonesome then.
Oh, wait, I forget, you're very convincing. Please stop speaking. To be fair about all of this, I will make it quick. Do you have any objects, sentimental value, anything that you wish me to take back to your companions? I feel I owe you at least that.
Hold. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's not movable.
I don't know. He's like, stop speaking. You can attempt to try to convince him, or you can do like a sleight of hand or something under your trained. I don't know how you want to handle the situation, but this is the last test.
Oh, yeah. I was going to pull out the business card of Mashani's agent and flick it so I can get the agent to show back up.
You're gonna call the agent.
I have a slightly stupider idea. You want a mirror? No.
Oh shit! Oh no, I forgot about the mirror.
I have a doppelganger's mirror. I haven't made that joke in so long.
Oh, so you're not gonna do it. Okay. So you're not gonna do that.
I'm gonna pull
Or
out
are
the
you gonna do
business
that?
card. I'm gonna pull out the business card.
Okay, hold on. No. Full disclosure, the mirror is a good idea.
I know it is, but
You could do the mirror. You've been looking for an opportunity to do it.
I have.
This might be a good moment to do it.
Man,
like,
I
it
kinda
might.
wanna do it.
It might be it.
Uh,
I don't know. Like, Panda's not here. What does Molly think? You got another party member in the chat.
yeah. Well, I said thinking about the mirror the whole session.
She's thinking about the mirror the whole session. ultimately it's still up to you.
Yeah.
This is a guy who was planning to kill you, but
Yeah, he was. But I mean, I feel bad giving this to anybody is the problem. So,
I mean, it's that or you know, or bad, right?
yeah. I mean, it's all bad. It's all bad. Yeah, sure. Why not? You know what? I'll give it to it.
Ellie's so upset.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so you're gonna give him the mirror. What do you say as you hand him the mirror, or do you say anything?
I will just say this is very near and dear to one of my friends, who you will hopefully meet.
Okay, give me a bluff check.
I do hope he meets them.
I know you do. So
and we are friends. No. Oh, that's
so
bad.
10.
That's still
So
bad.
12.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember what this trait does. Let me double check, because I hope it's not as fucking... It's probably as bad as I think it is. Hold on, let me check his sheet.
The one that Scarletto has, then yes. It's as bad as you think.
That is the one. Oh no. Yeah. I think it is the same one. Okay, drawbacks. There they are. Son of a bitch. Okay. He also doesn't have a fucking good check. He already has a really fucking bad check. But you know what? No, what? It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you gotta roll a die.
I just have to roll it twice and take the worst. But it's okay. It's probably... You only got a 12.
I did. I only got a 12.
And I'll tell you... So he's gonna take the mirror either way.
Yeah.
Oh.
One of those is a 1. It also happens to be the first one of the night.
Forget whatever else I was about to say. Forget what else I was about to say.
Forget it all.
You know, I'm just gonna roll a d4. I'm not gonna roll a danger dice. I just want to see what if I had gotten that 10.
Mm-hmm. No. It's also 1. That's just too low still.
It's still too low.
Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, so fine. Whatever. Let's continue. We're already over. I'm sort of happy, but I'm also sort of not. So.
Oh god.
So so you say that, and he reaches out and takes it, and he says, "Very well. I'll be sure." Who is she?
My friend.
Oh. You know, I thought someone with as good a fashion sense as you would have offered me a better outfit.
I can recommend you my tailor.
She smashes the mirror.
Yeah.
Throws it, gets up, says, "I hope you have a way out of this forsaken land."
Me too.
And then the Sylph Winds appear.
Yeah. Oh, there's my ride.
Alright. All of them appear because nobody else is riding one right now.
Yeah.
So the Sylph Winds roll up, and yeah, so the mirror worked. So fine, I'll just explain. If he had succeeded, I was going to give him the saving throw.
Okay. Yeah.
But since he failed, he just fails the save.
Yeah.
Which is how I had always planned to do it. Basically, if someone was suspicious of you or whatever, I was always going to give them the saving throw against it. But if they weren't, they were just taken over. And that was partially because so that like if you gave it to someone who like you weren't sure about, they kind of trusted you, you felt bad, that there was like no taking it back.
No takesies backsies.
But in this case, yeah, no, it worked.
Oh man,
you've used the mirror. Mirror Lady is now Mirror Vietic Man. So yeah, the Silphwinds roll up. I'm assuming you're gonna wait until like the worst of the storm blows through and then ride.
Yep, I've got a campfire beat on me. We can hunker down somewhere, stay warm for a little bit. I can chat with the Mirror Lady and maybe learn some things I don't want to know.
Right.
Like where, what.
So that works. A bit more time will pass. So I will say you guys are gonna be able to get away from this area. My question is, so you pretty much got dumped at the Cradle of the Moon, just a little bit outside it where some of those walls were. It's just that it's daytime, so it's not appearing. What is Eli's plan? Is he gonna try to like get back to the village, that one village? Is he gonna try to like hope he can find some tracks? Like, what's his plan here?
So, as far as I know, they're still in the ruins. So I'm going back to the ruins, and I'm going in there because that's where I know they are. So if there's no sign that they left there, I'm starting there, going in, seeing if I can find them. If I cannot find them, like I might have to sleep the night there, and I fully understand that, and because I need to rest and I need to whatever. But then I'll start working my way back to the settlement. Like I'm gonna follow our trail backwards if I can't find them at the ruins.
Okay, so all right. I was mostly checking to see if you... what? I was mostly checking to see if there was like some like immediate thing you did, but it's mostly going to be like hunker down and stuff for now. So what will happen, we have to kind of fast play this a bit. First, you'll just... if you do decide to rest the night, that's fine. You'll get to recover some health. Finally prepare spells. Get daily stuff back. And you have the campfire bead, so you'll be able to... actually stay warm. But yeah, so you guys will discover in the morning that you can't get back into the ruins. Like you try the singing and stuff, like and you'll eventually notice that like the seal looks broken. Like that stone is there, but like the seal that was on it is not intact anymore. Probably several attempts to try to figure out a way around it. You can't get back in. Mirror Lady will offer to try to like essentially use magic to like locate a person. So who do you try to locate? It's basically it's really an attempt to like, well, I'll know if they're still in there or if they've gone somewhere else, right?
Yeah. So it's been a minute. My refresher is that Lamia was super injured, right?
Yes.
She's the person I need to find.
Okay. So you're gonna go try to find Lamia. All right.
Yeah.
So
also,
then
Sam, I lived, bitch, Goodbean will be fine.
Right. So you will Brain. Come on, Brain. We're almost there. So yeah, that'll happen. She'll cast the spell. I say she, though she's in like a dude body, but that kind of works, right? Because she already identified as
doppelganger identifies as, yeah.
Yeah, like literally identified as she, her, right? So
I also hate to remind this, but my hidden knowledge of the whatever the fuck that thing was that wisdom damaged me comes back.
Oh, it does.
So
yeah.
I take my wisdom damage again. You get to roll wisdom damage.
You get to be a little dumber. Which was, I think, 1d4? 1d4.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it was 1d4.
Oh my god!
Hey, there we go. I'll take it.
These d4s tonight, bro, are... They're fucking on one, dude. Like,
yeah.
All right, so only take one. I know you're happy about that, but
I think the last one was also only like a 1 or a 2.
It was a 1.
It was a low. Okay,
I was excited because I was like, oh, I get to re-roll it later.
Yeah.
It is still the same shit. But So yeah, that'll come back, which we will deal with
Yeah.
next session. So
in whatever horror that thing is.
what will be happening is you guys will be trying to chase down the trail of the other two on the Sylph Winds. So, yay. Now, Mirror Lady isn't like sticking with you.
Mm-hmm.
She's helping you with like the location thing. You know she's gonna heal off as soon as you get where you're going.
Yep. Yeah, I fully expect as soon as we get somewhere that is not the middle of frozen nowhere that she out.
Yeah, she's basically kind of doing you a favor with this locate person thing, and then she's out. So yeah, she's gonna be riding with you for that time. So when we start next session, we'll probably start with you. We'll go over to like when that information comes back, what if anything comes with it, kind of as our establishing shot. We'll jump over to the others, deal with a few things until you arrive. Right, which hopefully won't take too terribly long.
Yeah.
Okay. That will be our next session, which will probably be next week, but we'll let you guys know. Technically, this has been 3, so there's a check-in on whether we're going to do like an off week or something next week, or if we do a thing.
You'll be updated in the Discord if you go to the Discord.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the end of the session. We're going to the exit screen. So
Yeah.
go ahead and do the plugs.
You can reach us on all the social media platforms. You can reach everybody on YouTube. Replay of every video is on Monday, so you can check out everybody's individual session that we did, as well as this one, which will be up next week. Do the interact things you're supposed to do, like and subscribe and bells and all that stuff. Fun things. Tell your friends. We have a Patreon, which is patreon.com/unnatural_1s. You can join right now for the low price of just $1 and get access to every tier for at least a little while. And next week will be episode 3 of the Tabletop Tours podcast that I've been doing, where I kind of give you guys about 30 minutes of info on some sort of tabletop something or other. I believe next week is going to be card games in general. We're just going to kind of talk about different kinds of card games and what there is and all of experience with that. But there's that, and then there's game design stuff, there's media review nonsense, a little bit of it, there's the Don't Sleep to This, there's other things, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. It's cool. Check it out.